welcome. Let me put some music on. If you guys remember correctly, there's been some interesting developments on the Apostles' Party. They are a little delayed. I wonder why. It may or may not have been through the efforts of a certain lethal predator.
I didn't do nothing.
You didn't do nothing.
Yeah, I was never there.
Okay, those are two different. Those are two different things.
Yeah. Yeah, the first one says that you did something because you didn't do nothing.
Well, I hope you did something because, or else we're gonna have a problem.
All right. Apparently, you guys have visitors, and it turns out that the individual you are currently talking to, who has graciously made their way into your dungeon, is some sort of teacher, but very powerful caster. How powerful? Well, they are the territories manager or comptroller for the desert region, including both humanoid and monstry alike, which is interesting. They say that they are in charge of maintaining balance, whatever that means. But they brought their two students along who are very special snowflakes. One seems to be a very powerful empath, student 2, and a bit of a psychic. And the other one is a precog, a very powerful precog.
And we're giving them a tour of our dungeon.
Yes. All right. So we left off with a little bit of conversation. They have made it into the main atrium, the oratorium. And there was a little bit of conversation between the manager, Eatsley, and Phil. And that's where we left off.
I do believe I was leading them deeper into our dungeon.
You're about to, yeah.
Yeah. Easy will gesture for her to follow.
At any point, any one of you can join up and join the conversation, or just tag along.
Am I still en route, Jim?
Yes, you have successfully done your final task with the Master at Arms. They conceded that you definitely have caused enough of a ruckus, and you're on the winning side of that little wager you guys had.
Nice.
So you are well on your way back, but it'll take a couple hours for you to arrive.
Okay.
All right. All right, Mr. Skeleton, where are we going?
We are going to my room, the first room.
Mm-hmm. All right, children, mind your spacing. This is a area that's probably undergoing cleaning, reconstruction, and potentially rearmament. So do watch your step. Yes, teacher. Sploosh. Well, Phil, you're like, oh, dang it. Why am I so big?
Do 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 do
Phenomena.
do 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 do.
We're not on this map. And Phil already exists on this map, so we'll just drag him all the way down. Phil, you barely fit in this hallway.
Yep.
As you barely poke your head above the off-map line. Just like, ooh,
Hello there.
hello there.
You'll just start leading them across the pit.
Mm. And student one kind of stops. Oh, well, this is gruesome. Don't dwell on it. Pit traps, something as simple as this, can often cause significant issues for the invading party. They're simple, but like any fortification, they can be exceedingly lethal and effective.
What else can you tell about the pit trap, though?
Uh, 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 I don't really want to look too far into it.
We put napalm at the bottom and then seal this room.
Interesting.
And so when those try to breach it, it creates a backdraft.
Huh. Wait, they know how to backtrap things? That's weird. Mm-hmm. Isn't it just? Hmm. Well, this place is a little different. First sign of any like machinery or bits. Looks like hmm. Oh, it's a trap room. Yeah. Got it. Got him one. um pretty basic and straightforward, but looks like it's reinforced with dungeon principles. A
That
lot
is
of
true.
people had a lot of problems here.
Can you tell what the traps are?
Not without studying it. But
Excuse me. Pardon me.
extra big. It looks like poison and stuff. Disease. Very simple stuff that you can get extremely early, so nothing too sophisticated. Got some buttons, levers. Uh, looks like you have to play some sort of game in this room to get enough keys to go forward.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of holes in the walls. You have goblins or kobolds?
Kobolds.
Feeling a lot of bad times in here. A little bit of a divine presence came down at one point. Um, hmm.
Mm, that is true. I taunted a paladin, so it became a battle between who's better, Ziki or Apollo.
Well, we both know how that most likely turned out, don't we, children? By the review of how much and how many gifts Apollo fairly gives his followers, especially paladins. That should have been a very one-sided fight, but as you can see, home territory does have significant advantages.
We have yet to have anyone pass this front room.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's see if they will have it at least as much of difficulty moving it further in.
Children, what can you tell me special about that door?
Mm,
Besides the keys.
Uh, it looks like it's guarded with dungeon principles, such as some sort of trigger once it's opened. Also, it won't open without the keys.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Eatsley, is the door open? I forget. I
There
never
goes
come to your room.
Yes, there's a reason why. The door is not open.
I try to push it open.
It
The door's
opens.
open. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want it open, you're part of the dungeon.
Do, 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 do. I'll close it behind me.
I'm gonna push my door open.
Do, do, do.
Remember, Susie, you can pop in at any time. If when Indra gets here, she can pop in at any time as well.
I'm not sure you can cross that line right now, Phil,
Why not?
because it will cut you to pieces.
I step over it.
It's a hollow line, my good sir.
So I hold on. I legit can't hear you.
It is a hollow line, so it goes from all the way across the wall or the hall. Phil, let me just disarm it real quick.
Fine, fine,
Alrighty.
fine. Let's just hope Gulper's.
Gopher's always in a friendly mood.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And Easley will come over to here and quickly just temporarily disarm the mithril
Million, you
and
got the incredible background noise.
the mithril and illusion crystal razor wire.
Hmm.
Now we can pass through, Phil.
Friend,
Yes, Gulper, friend.
friend.
Mm,
Doom, 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 doom,
Friend, come
doom.
to play.
Friend. Mhm.
Phil has come to play with you.
Friend, come play. Gulper
Friend.
will run over and start to wrestle with you. Friend,
Yeah.
wrestle. Play.
Friend.
And you just watch these two titans start to rustle around the room. Careful, children. Sometimes play is dangerous for the small. But you'll happen to notice that is a near one of a kind monster I have only seen one other time, although a different variant. That is a basilisk and a salamander. 2 legendary creatures. And they're like, is that possible? Yes, yes it is. You happen to notice that while having both traits, it doesn't seem to be also harming itself, because some hybrid species, when they are constituted, they are not able to safely maintain, well, all that fire or whatever elemental state or condition. Certain dragons, specifically, if they become too hybridized, too many things, there's no cohesion, no balance. Very dangerous, that. Neither race is very smart, though. And as you can see, he only knows a handful of words. I'll take out a stick, scoop it, some of the jelly, put it in a little container. This, children, is probably what they are using for their accelerant from the pit. What is the biggest flaw in a dungeon design that involves an individual such as this? Airflow. Yes. Dungeons, especially underground, need a extreme amount of airflow for this creature to be housed here like this. He is literally choking the dungeon every second that those fires burn in there, and they burn hot. So,
Easy puts a finger through his rib cage.
hmm,
No lungs. Not a problem.
yes, but many of you have the need for air,
Yes.
as they spin a bubble of circulating wind around the three of them.
So, children,
Can we have samples from the big guy?
from
They want
Phil,
they want gulper samples.
Gulper,
Friend,
come here.
Hogan friend.
And these children would like some of your mucus.
Oh no, I was talking about blood, skin,
Oh,
teeth, claws.
probably not teeth.
Friend. If he's a basilisk, I'd really much like an eyeball. Can't you guys reconstitute yourselves at the dungeon core?
We can. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
True.
I've died once. Very painful.
What if we power death? It won't hurt. It's just death.
Can you also revive him?
No. But that's what your dungeon core is for.
It is. But that is a use of our resources. And we are still under attack. And if we are besieged, who knows how long Gopher would take to reconstitute.
Longer than the rest of you, actually. Longer than the rest of you combined. His dual bloodline and complexity of it would be, well, unless expedited through excessive means of resources.
This is true. So,
I will offer you an exchange. I will. Some blood then. They can deal with some blood.
oh,
They are
gladly.
correct. You know it's very hard to extract Gulper's blood. It literally ignites on fire when it comes out.
Yep. So I'm putting like Gulper.
Friend?
These friends would like some of your blood. Do you permit this?
Friend. Blah. And he just drops a big, kind of like a cat would spit out a hairball, but it's just a big, like, something he ate and he spit it back out. Friend. Oh,
I'm,
no thank you.
I do believe that is a yes, though.
Not sure.
As I said, I believe.
Hmm.
Again, Gulper doesn't even understand, can't even say the words yes or no, so.
Friend. Hmm. I guess we'll come back. Grimald, about this time you would be hustling into the dungeon.
I saunter in and just. Actually, I see that there are unidentified things in the dungeon, so I stealth.
Okay. I put you on the bottom of the map.
Susie
Alright.
will give you a rundown of who they are.
Do I know that they were asking for samples from Gulper?
They literally asked when they showed up for the ability to take samples from everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I communicate through the friend network that I'm very, very, very unfriendly to the idea.
And
Hostile even to the idea.
I'll over the friend network say, well, is that or she destroys our entire dungeon? So
What was that? I didn't,
is
didn't
that or
catch
she
that.
destroys our entire dungeon?
How do we know? How do we know that information? How did we get that?
It was a kind of an ultimatum / negotiation type of thing.
When did this happen?
While you were gone. And
It was
Okay.
post session, last session, so
it wasn't even both session.
I mean it kind of was.
At the very end, people were kind of fading, lagging at the end of the session. So
Okay. Is there anything I can do to protest?
Yeah, tell them no.
Well,
Did
as
it-
far as yeah, I'm just can I roll for stealth, please?
sure, absolutely, roll for stealth. Okay, yeah, you're stealthy, very stealthy, very good. All right.
You see, we'll change them. Go children, left or right.
Usually hug right hand side.
Right. So we'll lead them around to the right.
Which
Phil,
Phil,
you gotta move.
friend.
Well,
Phil, you can't fit through that door. Remember,
fine.
it was you built it when you were smaller. I
Go
told you you should have
back
built
to
it
the-
bigger.
I'm just gonna build the second floor bigger.
Very
Oh,
strange.
hey, Grimold.
The floor is uneven. Children, try not to walk in the middle. You'll trip.
Hi, Grimold. Bye, Grimold.
Who is saying this?
This
Phil.
is Phil. I'm literally walking by you.
Oh, can Phil see me?
No, he
Are
can't
you
see
hiding?
you. He knows you're there from the friend network.
Well, also, you're not exactly hiding anywhere.
He's not.
Yeah,
He is
5 degrees
stealthing
of
it.
darkness, I'm pretty sure, right?
16 degrees of success with my stealth roll, so
He's very
I would-
hidden.
I'm
You
very,
No,
very,
won't
very...
I
see
meant
him.
I meant literally like just on the map.
Still,
So-
he is invisible. He is very stealthed, and you will only be able to detect him by the friend network. So,
Sure. Well, I walk through where he was. That's can avoid me if he
Anyways.
wants to.
well, that is the other downside, by the way, Dingwarden, is that if you are stealthed and Phil can't see you, and he's just like, "There's nothing here. I'm just gonna move on." You have to go, "Oh shit, can't see me," and get out of his big way.
I'm not in the way of anyone. I'm
Okay.
well hidden somewhere where you wouldn't just be able to see me.
So I have a question.
Mhm.
Is Grim's room complete darkness?
Yes.
Okay.
And if the room perceives that an enemy is in, it will create mirror copies of them as well.
I remember that part. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't
also
know.
our
Is the dungeon registering these creatures as enemies?
No, we are.
Just one, and it will be a copy of the manager. Mm. They'll cock their head. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Do you have it do anything, or is it automatically just attacker?
No, it's just going to mirror her actions.
So I have it down as it begins to attack their owner, even though it does not do damage.
That'll go out and go for a kick. They'll go to block. It just hits them with the debuff instead. Sensory deprivation. They're good. It's a very good approach. Most people are very strong, but if they can't use their strength, then they have no use for the strength. Student 1, can you tell me how old this dungeon is? You should know. You have precog abilities. A month? Mr. Skellman?
Month and a half.
Alright. You see, tactics like this are what differentiate whether a dungeon will survive or not. Do you know why it's called a dungeon, students? Why it's not labeled a lair or a territory or a fortress? Oh, I know the answer. I know you do. What about you? Oh, well, if I remember the text right, there was a guy who, his name was, well, he's a hero, and he was Aventurus, hero Aventurus, and he was the one who set up the Adventurers Guild, and after himself, obviously, after he this was part of the first ever Monster A dungeon raid, which happened to be actually in well, the kingdom's largest dungeon back then. Very bottom. And yeah. Missing quite a lot of details, but at least you read your texts. Yes. For you and your fellows here, Mr. Skellerman. Indeed, unfortunately, your homes have been labeled by us a long time ago, and it stuck even among your species. The dungeon in question specifically belonged to a kingdom that is no longer here. That particular kingdom had a stranglehold, an iron fist that control over the entirety of this continent. And they had one centralized super prison. And went deep into the earth. So deep, in fact, sometimes things, unspeakable things, unknowable, and mysterious things happen down there.
Neatsley's gonna put a finger to his, I would say lips, but you know.
I see. If that decides to push here, I will push it away, if it's by my fault.
Neatsy looks at her like, no. We just don't speak of it here for a while.
Oh, no, I'm speaking of the tomb. That's what they called it. It is long gone. None of us permit its existence. And the only place you can find it is in the demon realm. For that's where we put it. For the first breach was not by your species. It was by the demons. And because of the war with them afterwards, it shook the realms hard. And the realms became thin in certain places, which allowed your species to come through. And at first, you weren't decipherable or discernible from the demons. You had terrible forms, complicated means of communicating. You were a monster, and we thought you were originally servants or creations of the demons, but you weren't. And in fact, you attacked us both equally. And it was actually due to the monstre's presence that we were actually able to send the demons back to their own, well, realm. Problem is you are here now, and it seems you're here to stay. But your value to the continent and to this realm is too important. For if the demons come back, humans are not strong enough to stand against them themselves. They are wickedly powerful, but too prone to falling to their own greed and sin, which the demons will exploit. Monster are a little bit harder than that. Student 2, when we get back, you're going to have to read the entirety of that lesson plan again. It's very important history. Yes, teacher. Good. Do you mind if I create a light in this room and brighten it up?
If you can, you may.
And we'll tap the butt of their staff against the floor. The gem at the top will create a piercing light that chases away all darkness.
Um, I will look at the kids and go, what do you see now?
Whoa, this place is really basic. What's with the water? Why is the floor uneven? Oh, because it's dark and you can trip and get all messed up because you can't see anything, especially if you're being attacked by illusions.
And then the water, you trip, fall into the water.
Yeah, especially with heavy armor, that'd be bad. Because then you can't have your back to a wall. Is it? Teacher, is there someone in the room? Is there? I don't know.
EC will.
I know something hates us in the room. I can feel it. Or dislikes us. Hungry.
I don't know if Grimwald's here yet or not. Because I think he's still down in my room.
Well, that's for his token. He's moved his token.
Oh,
There's
did he?
two tokens, I thought.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Ah.
2 tokens on the field. So
Oh, well then we'll move this out of the way.
No, I'm in there. I'm just gonna
right.
I'm gonna perch up on one of the ledges.
Okay, pick a ledge. I'll remove the other token. Alright, cool.
I will look at them and go, there's something else you should know about our dungeon, little ones. Ethan's gonna take out his one of his Malkoites and smack his arm. Just enough to do damage.
Mhm.
And walk over to the water and set it in. And so it heals.
Oh. That's a blessing! Oh.
boom, boom.
So you can assume most of the people in this dungeon have this blessing. Another reason for the water.
And there's nothing special about the water, it's an actual blessing? What?
But come, there's many more rooms to teach you on.
Very well.
And
Phil? Look how you're going sideways. That's funny.
Yeah, I shake the dungeon with my sheer weight as I stomp my way under towards my room.
usually he's gonna go ahead and disarm this little trap right here. And then let's step on through. Careful for yourself, children.
Oh, yeah, I could definitely see the. So isn't it a little blatant how obvious that trap is?
Which trap?
Well, in the middle, the big pit floor.
Yes, that one is very obvious.
Yeah.
Do you see the other ones though?
Oh, I see. It's a distraction.
Why? That's one of the easiest things to do to adventurers. There's something very obvious in the room, and then the next most obvious thing is what they don't see.
Uh, like how I always beat you at hide and seek? You always think I'm somewhere, but I'm not. Well, that's because you're cheating. You just get distracted because you try and use your empathy skills and detect me with your telekinesis. But I am not there. Is that how you do it? See, distraction. As she kind of snaps her fingers to his left, and then from his right ear pulls a coin. See, distraction. Oh, well, that shouldn't have worked. I was paying attention. That's because she also thought something very, very loud in her head, which you picked up unconsciously because you're psychic, and you pick up surface thoughts like that passively. Also, I think she did a little bit extra. there was a bit of smugness that you picked up as well through your empathy, which also distracted you. You'll learn. Continue.
Yes. Would you like to go through that entrance or this way?
I'll follow your lead.
Understood. Natesy will lead him through here, knowing who's on the other side. And open the door.
Phil, just that's a room. It's barely big enough for me. I'm huge.
Don't watch yourself, children.
Meow.
A dragon built this room.
Do cast levitate on yourselves in case you fall. Yes, teacher.
And failed.
What?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I always ask this when I come to your room. Why the
Uh.
text?
Because it is. Because it needs to be. But then, why? Why anything, really?
Nope,
Like,
I'm done. He's just like, I'm done. Not happening.
yeah, well. Eh.
If I'm alive.
Ah! Jerry!
This man. Intruders!
No, they're fine. They're fine
Oh,
for now.
they're fine?
They're fine.
Sure?
Yeah.
Is that code for fine, or
Uh,
is it fine?
Yeah.
Do not
The,
kill
the,
them,
the
Jerry.
middle one is strong. The other two, meh. But we leave them alone for now.
He'll go into one of the cobalt tunnels.
Yeah. Which actually kind of reminds me, I'm pretty sure I was big when I built this room, though. Or the...
You were big. You are
Yeah.
big. You just keep
No.
getting bigger.
Yeah. Guess I just have, like, another tunnel that leads down into the stairway?
Pretty much, yeah. Alright.
And Phil is just flying there.
I'm gonna look at them. I don't understand the gimmick of this room, so Phil will have to explain.
One enters, only one leaves. Whilst I draw breath.
Oh. That's very hardcore.
When I fall, the temple is sealed.
Oh. I see.
Yes.
I know very many people who would be irked by that.
Yes, well.
Be careful not to seal your own people inside.
Yes, well, again, it's, you are currently suppressing the effects, I am told, so... Should be
Yes.
fine.
Yes. I am not disabling them. That would hurt your master's dungeon core. I'm merely suppressing the effects. For now. It'll give your core a bit of exercise. Someone pushing back on the dungeon principles. Think of it as a stress test.
Huh.
It'll be stronger next time someone comes around and tries to bully your core.
Yes, well, I'm going down to the temple. You guys can finish whatever you're doing. I will dive down into the pit and go into...
Children. That is also the high priest of Nareen.
Dragons
Yeah,
can be high priests? Oh,
Well,
yes.
they knew this. We said it last time.
Yeah.
Yes, Issa's just having is feeling like the need to reiterate this whole aspect.
It's like, well, yeah, you just told us. Well, I suppose it's dragon and the ring. I don't believe it. Children, you can't claim to be a high priest of a god and not either be speaking truth or be punished. There is a difference, though. If you are a servant, an adamant servant of Narim, and you claim to be of higher station, there's a bit of trickiness. Some of the gods are very peaceful. They won't act against you. They will see that the world punishes you for your hubris and your falsity, but they won't act themselves. Some get very angry. Ziki, as you well know, if you claim to be of Ziki's people, he will grant you exactly that. You will be of his people, which means you will be dead. He will grant you the gift of death. But you will join him in his realm, and he will put you to task. There is a grand library there that holds all of this world's information. It needs sorting. It needs caretakers. It needs to be cataloged. And new information pours in every day, every second. You will assist, since you claim to be of Ziki's people. Be wary. And they're like, ugh. They kind of cower behind the manager. Like, ugh.
He goes, I'm just a humble priest.
Yes.
Children, where would you like to go to next? There's
Whoa,
our
who's
dungeon
that over
report.
there?
Oh, Susie, you've come out of your hole.
Yes, I am here. Hear me?
Yes. This is the one of the second commands for the dungeon.
Doesn't. Oh. They kind of study you. Oh, is it the smart people who are in charge?
No, it is those who are trusted that are in charge.
Oh. But what if you're bad at commanding?
Mm, we are not.
Oh. Forgive my students. They do make, at least they attempt to make, accurate assessments. I've been teaching them to try to quickly and assertively read an individual upon their first meeting and try and gather as much information about them as they can within a fraction of a moment. They're still practicing.
That's
They'll need this
understandable.
skill, though.
Hmm. There is Susie, who leads us from the rear.
Like a armchair general, or like or like an office manager, like.
Hmm. Susie, how would you describe your position?
Go ponder on that for a second and say, I see myself as the overseer, the controller. Say,
Mr. Skellerman here is the guy in charge.
I lead the frontline assaults, mostly because, well, the rebirth time on a Skellerman is rather short. Only a
See
few
students.
hours.
Music students, they have actually set up a civilian and a military hierarchy. What, dungeons can do that? Yes, they can. Have you not read into your third volume of Dungeons and Monsters. Partway through it. You told me you'd finished it. I skimmed it. And then disappointing. Yes. This is why the monster are able to overcome any issues that come their way. And if this setup they have established does not work, they would fight it out. But the difference between humans and monster is that if it is a fight to the death, usually, as depicted in Volume 1 of Dungeons and Monsters, the winner is responsible for the livelihood and the monster gem, their core. They must return it to a dungeon for them to be reconstituted, since they were the one who slew them in the first place. Why haven't the monsters taken over the world yet? They're literally immortal. Because they have a isolationist policy most of the time. They may get along, but they also keep each other in check. We also, as managers, the comptrollers for each of the region, we kind of push and nudge all species towards certain outcomes which are neutral and or beneficial for the region. Very often do we ever let a single species overtake the entirety of a region. It's not healthy for the world. Tell me, children, what's so special about the overseer there? Oh, moon element, moon element. And what element? Fungi element. Oh, wait, there's a fungi element? That's weird. Yes. Yes, there is. It's actually a sub-element if you put wood and water together. A little bit of death, it becomes rot. And there's a lot of species that specifically grow from the detritus of the world. Fungi are one of the more important of those recyclers. They're also deadly if you don't be careful. Can I have one of its mushrooms? You'll have to ask. Miss Overseer?
You can call me Susie.
Miss Susie? My children have an important question for you.
Yes.
Whoa, oh, you're big. Students? Can I have one of your mushrooms?
Well, I will give you a mushroom if you can find the last element of my species.
Um. Uh. Is it darkness?
No.
Ha! You didn't study. You didn't study. No, I studied.
Darkness is a good element, though. It's very important for two of our individuals.
This one's a difficult one. Well, I can see it. It's fate. That's cheating. Yeah, well. Spiders,
There's no
especially
such
anything
thing.
involving the moon, has a usual connection with the story of the Weavers, the original keepers of the fate element. I didn't read that part. You didn't study. Apparently, you haven't. That's disappointing. Is that correct, Miss Susie?
That is correct.
Good job, student 2. Student 1, you've been neglecting your studies. Well, I've been. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Susie will cut off one of her mushrooms.
He will
in
pull out a
wound.
box from his ring and open it up.
May the moon shine upon you, as she gives the mushroom.
Roll me a 1d100.
Oh, sure.
Use one of your fate points. You said the magic words.
Pretty low.
Okay. Actually, the moon does shine upon your mushroom and infuses it with more moon magic.
Nice.
So through the friend network, I'm still like, you can tell that Grimwald's feeling a little bit uneased, and he's like, is this? What are we doing right now?
We are
Mm.
protecting the dungeon, so Lord Ghoul can continue his work. We are playing distraction.
Okay, so let's see. So Grimwald, you can tell he feels a little bit confused, and I pop up behind them and say, well, I wouldn't say he's necessarily a fun guy.
And then both that the students literally jump. One of them squeeze, the other one's like, oh! You see, you actually, your evolution, as the manager kind of pushes past the students, doesn't necessarily squat down, but kind of stares at you with those burning green eyes. That is a very well catalyzed evolution. Your pelt is almost this side of flawless. Almost. Hmm. Be very careful with that. And I do mean that. The closer your pelt specifically gets closer to flawless and or even perfect, the more the world and those in it will want it. And if you're ever able to hide even from the eyes of the gods, they're going to want it too. I will refrain. We are here as guests. This, children, is a displacer piece, but very cleverly evolved. I can't see him. Are you sure there's their teacher? Yes, yes he is. Where do you think the voice came from? Prestidigitation? Or no, that's to clean a room. Or to manipulate very minute things. Oh, that's cast voice. That's the one. No.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast a Nightmare Twin, but more visible to see, and sit it down right next to me and say, "Is this better?"
Oh, yeah, we can see it now. If you were to offer your pelt, which would, of course, you would lose your life, but you would be restored again, offer you something in return. But that'll be up to you. I know death to your people is not easy, and there's always a price. But I'd be willing to pay for it, if you are amenable to that. I wish to give it to one of my students and have it crafted so they may be protected in the future. I'd understand if you refused.
I'll consider the offer while we walk.
Very well. If you're looking for something specific, knowledge, an object, maybe some power, I can potentially offer you something specific if you know what you're looking for. Otherwise, the payment will be sufficient. That I guarantee. Very well. Children, this is the dungeon's hunter. Now, what's different about an assassin versus a hunter? Well, an assassin is just a killer? Part of it. But assassin is someone who is. They're specialists in attacking indirectly, and when they do engage directly, they specialize in quick ambush strikes, but they never tarry. The difference between a hunter and an assassin: the hunter, if caught, unlike an assassin, can stick around and fight, and they have a good means of winning a toe-to-toe fight. They're also better at picking up information about the enemy. Assassin's just a killer. They're good, but a hunter's better, usually. And in this case, you will not see this one coming, or its attacks. Displacer Beast, do you have a name you prefer to share?
You can call me Grimold if you choose.
Alright, Mr. Grimold. What is it that makes you so lethal and so indispensable to your dungeon?
A good question. I'd rather let someone else answer that for me.
Very well. They will turn back to you two, Eatsley and Susie.
What makes him valuable is his ability to act on his own. Oftentimes, we have to perform actions outside of our dungeon. And having somebody there to hunt down those who would anger us is effective.
Whoa.
Or those who would try and we need valuable resources. Is good at hunting them down as well.
Yes. Shall we move on to the next room? Thank you for your answer, Mr. Skellerman.
So while they're looking at Mr. Skellerman, I stealth.
Yeah.
But you leave your clone behind.
Yeah, the clone's gonna continue following.
Next.
Easy will lead them. Well, look at them go. There's 3 rooms. Pick one, children.
They both point at the different directions.
Understood. And Anissa's going to lead them across the treasury.
Okay.
What do the two students kind of look like? Or the children? They're calling them children. Is that what they're?
Student 1
it's
and
like?
Student 2. They refuse to give the names.
Okay. What
And
is
the teacher
so?
literally is calling them Student 1 and 2.
Can I get a good look at student 1 and student 2's face and body and everything?
Sure. Do you want me to zoom in their picture for you?
Oh no, just as long as Grimble knows it.
Oh, yeah, he very much knows. The Student 2 is very thin. Not emaciated, he's just very wiry. Very clean cut. His clothes are identical to that of Student 1, although Student 1 has a little bit of a military embellishment on it.
Mm.
Very Spartan in their clothes, although made of very high, quality material, mostly protective elements.
Am I able to cast? So this is an interesting. Am I able to basically embody their like persona as Zorps and have them follow them around for my nightmare
Just
twins.
with their clothes, clothes on the Zorps.
Zorps with the clothes and then their facial features, but Zorp.
Sure. They panic a little bit. What is that? Is that my face? That's my clothes. That's what you focus on? It has your face on it. I think he's handsome. Look at that guy. Who wouldn't want to have my face?
And this is just Grimald practicing his nightmare twins, really.
Yeah, moving them across. Oh, Miss Izzy, you're back.
As we get to the door, Isa's going to step aside and go, children,
Hmm?
what can you tell me special about this story here? It's the one with the inscriptions on it, the inscription and the rules on it.
Oh, that's a big dungeon rule. Hmm. Oh, it's a demon's trick. It's a play on greed.
It is. And as it's commonly known, humans are the most greediest of creatures.
Even more than demons, children. Even demons of greed. While they may be usually more greedy than humans, humans can become embodiments or even aspects of greed themselves. They can't control themselves. It's unfortunate. And yes, that would be a kernel, a sin that you will have to contend with for the rest of your lives. Your race, unfortunately, has been cursed. Truly. But you've also been blessed. Your love and ability to sacrifice for others, and your ability for kindness, also can be far more than others. So, give and take.
And what is the danger of my rule that I placed on this room?
Um, 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 that if you pick an item, everyone has to agree that it's your item.
And if you want to take another?
Yeah, that's the greed trap. You gotta slay someone else.
No, not someone else. A friend, ally, or comrade.
Oh, words are important, children. Oh, so you can't take more if there's no one of that description?
Of course. And if you wanted to take more and you killed somebody who was not a friend, ally, or comrade, well, as the banker of this fine dungeon, I thank you for your contributions.
Oh, it's a trick. Oh, it's a trick. That's tricky.
Words are important.
Hmm.
And sometimes when you tell something flat out, they think it's a trick.
But it is a trick.
It is, but it's not.
Oh.
That's the trick. You put
Ah.
it plain as day, and then people overthink it.
Student 2 nudges student 1 like you are now. Look at you, you're all cross-eyed. Shut up. No, I'm not.
And they see will lead them inside.
When they're arguing, I make the Zorps that look like them start fighting each other.
Student 2's gonna go collect his Zorp that looks like him, like, come on, buddy, you can ride with me.
The Zorp follows him.
Oh, he's gonna put him up on his shoulder.
Okay.
Student two's like, ugh, why does it have to look like me? Yeah, student two likes his Zorp. Student one's like, I can stop.
I make that Zorp's head get bigger.
Just kind of like goes to kick it, like, stop it.
Does he actually kick it?
Yeah,
That counts as an attack, I think.
yeah, it does. And puts a little smoke screen on her face, like, oh shit, Master, it's on my face. Something's on my face. Oh, child. They will kneel down. Well, maybe you shouldn't have done what you've done.
The problem with hunters' children is they can be pranksters as well.
She'll reach over and kind of like pulling off a band-aid, just peel the darkness away. I will help you this one time, but if you fall to his pranks and get a debuff attached to you again, I will have to deal with it yourself.
You can hear Grimold snicker from like 20 feet back.
Be fortunate his pranks are rather harmless and only do something to you when you are provoked, and that leads to action.
Yes, though our troublemaker is much different.
Hmm. And the manager will look around the room, eyes quickly assessing each item in fractions of a second, lands on the elixir at the end, and then continues. They're like, wow, this is huge! This is like bigger than your treasury. Yes, it is bigger than my treasury, because I don't keep many things. You know this. Whoa, I didn't know this much treasure existed in the whole wide world. This is crazy.
This is all thanks to a certain dragon.
Indeed. You can see the scorch marks on some of the items still. Whoa, you guys stole from a dragon?
Did not
We
steal.
won from a dragon. There is benefits for a priest of Ziki at times.
They challenged him, children, and used the power of Ziki to enforce the rules, because dragons sometimes the greed gets the better of them. Or anger gets the better of them. One of the two. Whoa.
And Ziki is fair.
Yes, yes. Alright. You are the officer, and you are the overseer. You have quite the collection. What are your plans? Are you just going to harvest them for their passive aether?
As of now, yes, but we do use them. We use the items in our dungeon.
And your plan with that, as they nods at the elixir.
We're not sure yet. As of now, it stays.
Make sure you don't drink it.
Wasn't planning on it.
That one is a little dangerous, mostly because it's been labeled as an elixir. Elixirs are meant to be ingested. That isn't.
Now, children, go ahead and look around.
Do we get one? We made it here. It says on the rules.
You get one.
Oh my gosh. And they'll run around and be like, whoa, I don't even know. There's so much cool stuff.
He's just going to keep a very close look on them and a very hard eye on the lament.
She'll kind of catch your eyes to it. Do you want me to deal with it?
No, I just want to make sure your kids don't touch it.
I can make it go away if you'd like.
You could, but I have a quest.
An dangerous one, no doubt.
Yes.
They will
I
not
just want-
find it, not while I'm here.
Good.
They're gonna run around the room. Children, you touch it, that's the one that's yours. Remember the skill, quick assessment. Use your senses, but not touch them. Yes, teacher, as they kind of run around. Just give me a bill for what they pick.
Understood.
And what about you? Do you plan to pick something?
No. Actually, yes. She'll go over and take 1 gold coin.
See,
Rules are rules.
I
Hmm.
was about to offer the tiara. So you are one blessed by all. But if you
No.
have picked, you have picked.
This is not something for me. I'm actually restricted to use what I'm given.
I could give
My
you.
position is not something easily attained, and there are a lot of stipulations behind it. The objects that I wear and what I've been given are stigma. So are a majority of my powers because they are granted from all of them. So I am behest at their mercy, but because it's from all of them, not a single one of them, or even most of them, can strip me of such power. It must be a unanimous choice, as it was to give me the power in the first place.
I'm gonna have a little blurb to Ezekiel. Not Ezekiel. Wesley. Easy, my easy. The tiara. If I give it to this person and use my power of trying to remember what it's called. I have it written down, but I don't want to go for it. I want to try to remember this. If I use my power of mutualism for this entity and give them the tiara, because they would be the most suited for this endeavor. What are your thoughts?
And she's already claimed her one. I would not insult her.
Very well.
Um, one of the kids will come back with let me just double check because you guys got some stuff. Student 1 comes back with he's gonna come back with the Gossamer Orb.
Okay.
Interesting choice.
And then the other one points at the Desolator's scale, single one. He's like, "Can I have that?"
You can move it.
Yes.
Oh, I can move it. It's not hard. And they just kind of tap their storage ring to the side of it and go, "Woo,
Hmm?
it's hot."
Exactly. Now, would you guys like anything else?
Nope. We know the rules.
I legit didn't know.
So do I.
I legit did not know we had one of the Desolator scales.
Yep. And you see he looks at the manager and go, "You found him well."
I've gone through many students. I will teach them the best I can, but it comes down to their own ability. Sometimes the lessons I try and teach, especially on field trips, some don't survive.
Come, children. We shall introduce you to 2 other people in this dungeon now.
Okay.
Yeah.
The manager will go over to Susie. What did those cost?
Well, they picked one of the more higher end ones. The scale, of course, is very hard to come by. But the Gossamer Orb itself is... We asked for 2 catalyst-type items. Turn. Eatsley is the one to give monetary value to our items, but I see the more other side, I suppose.
Did you wish to discuss this with your officer first,
We
or
are
you wish
discussing.
to decide now? I suppose.
As we are all in the friend network, anyone have any ideas or any other things they'd like to bring to the table? Be my
Yes,
guest.
because those kids basically they went
They took-
shopping in your house, and even though
took
there's the
the-
rule of 1, you're the
They're picking
manager's
big
like,
items. Yeah.
So one of them,
what did you suggest that we take payment?
catalysts for us.
I mean, I like that idea. Like for evolutions.
Yeah. So Eatsley would say a high grade life gem for the Gossamer Orb.
well, here's the thing. The Eatsley, that Gossamer Orb,
Mhm.
it's a really, really high rated item.
Yes.
It was on the
Uh,
very bottom scale for May the Moon Shine Upon You for us. And they're also not really one of a kind, but their usage is very unique, understandable. But to
Yeah.
get one of those, that's the high rarity of it aspect.
Yeah. Well,
So-
both of them are immensely hard to get hold of.
Correct. But I feel like a high grade, no. A superior, yes.
A one of a kind.
I don't believe the Gossamer Orb is a one of a kind. Is that correct?
No. So fair. The Gossamer Orb isn't. So I would say either a supreme catalyst item, and for the what's it called
That's
for
later scale.
the skill a one of a kind, because it is a one of a kind because someone else has.
Yes, only
Death
he
Slayer
produces
doesn't
them.
give those out.
Yes. They are part.
he does bury his shedded scales in his loot, which then he melts.
Yep.
Yeah.
So getting them is very difficult to get your hands on. They're not unique though, because the Desolator, when he does
He has
molt and
multiple
evolve,
scales.
he sheds.
He has moltings, and yes.
Yeah. So I would almost call that a unique item, because how many of those? Okay, so Eatsy would think of actually is going to use the compass, so the rarity of it, because Eatsy would consider it a one of a kind.
Go ahead and roll Assessor.
Oh.
Alright, bud.
Whoa.
Ah.
Alright, go ahead and increase your int by 1d2.
Good job, Jeff.
You're gonna get
Ooh.
a job quest.
Okay.
It'll be correctly assess 5 flawless grade, correctly assess 2 treasure grade, and 1 divine grade, and that is a full um, 3 treasure, so 5, 3, 1.
5,
and it
3.
needs to be on a assessor's paper, and it needs to be gold bordered, which means it needs to be a perfect assessment.
So it was 5 flawless, 2
No, 3 treasure, 1 divine.
3 treasure.
Doing so, will give you a reward, and failure means your job can never progress if you fail. The time is 5 years. If you succeed, you will get a job class promotion.
All right.
That is a treasure grade item.
Okay.
Due to the amount of shedded scales, there are some that have been found. They are treated as near unique because they are near unique but not unique. The Desolator has shed scales in flight, and they are rather easy to find considering how they burn and scorch and glass the area of the desert where they land. A lot of lesser creatures actually sit and bask in its radius to gain insight into its elements and to potentially use it as a proximity catalyst for evolving.
Mhm.
So a lot of dungeons actually have these. If they have a fire element attribute, they'll take it.
All right.
But yeah, so you'll have one of your 3 treasures, and that one will give you the opportunity to write down on your page a perfect assessment of the treasure grade item.
All right.
So
But my response would still stand at 1 treasure grade life catalyst. The Gossamer Orb. Honestly, I would say it's almost 2 treasure grades catalysts.
well, Susie just said she didn't tell the individual how much the items cost. It's just like we
Yes.
want catalysts for everyone.
Yes. Again, I would save at least treasure grade or higher.
Okay.
So
On the friend network, you guys can kind of pick in your head what type of catalyst you want. Now, mind you, you have to be ready for a treasure grade evolution to use a treasure grade catalyst. Otherwise, it will not go well for you. And you guys are just getting through superior. You haven't even reached flawless, which is the intermediate.
yes.
Phil has
So-
0 clue what any of that is. So
It's ratings.
no. Like he has 0 clue about like for him what would constitute like an appropriate catalyst. He has been told that they exist. He's been told that there are grades above superior evolutions, such as treasure. He has not been told any details about them.
Um,
And also, he's still kind of a dumbass. So,
yeah, we will help you. What, an early Earth catalyst? Probably like
well, I'm well, no, I'm not three. I'm four. I'm four
Earth,
elements.
metal, water, ice.
I'm earth, metal, water, ice.
right, but if you focus on like the superior elements, it would also help your sub elements as well.
Okay, so earth and water.
Or you can also no, metal is not a sub element. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it isn't.
Metal's one of the primaries.
Yeah. Ice is a sub element. So
Correct.
you could do a piece of true earth, a true element. No, I think a true element, would that be a divine grade?
True elements only come from the personal realms of the gods.
So that'd be
They
a
have to be
divine grade.
gifted. And yes, they would be divine grade.
What's below a true element?
What the hell is the name of the
A pure
crystal?
element.
Yeah.
A pure element.
Elder's Recess Crystal. What the hell are these things called? They're not called Ethereum.
Miraculum.
Crystal height.
Okay. Grimald, if you were to
Yes.
get a catalyst of kind of the shape or function of your choice, what are you looking for?
I would actually request a non-treasure grade catalyst.
Sure. If you want a flawless one.
Yeah, I'll request a flawless grade catalyst and one which would synergize with um remind me, do catalysts have to be associated with element types?
Not necessarily. They can have a neutral type, but usually they do. You
Okay.
also want it to complement part of you.
Right.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what I'll ask for. I need we need perfect ether stones for superior evolutions, right?
Yes.
Considering that the original ask is for a treasure grade, which is much higher, I'm guessing based on what's been said,
Yep.
in quality. I don't think it would be much of too much of a stretch to ask for a superior grade catalyst, if such a thing exists.
Mhm.
And I've evolved superior once, so I would need 2 perfect ether stones.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
Okay. Do you have anything in particular of a superior grade that you want?
Well, I don't know what. Like, I'm not too familiar with this particular aspect of
So think of it
synergies
this
here.
way. Gold value in between tiers can, if you're trying to pay for something, you just put 3 zeros behind it.
So it's like it's exponential almost. I
Yes.
think that's the right
So
word.
if an item is worth 100,000 at superior grade, and this is dungeon coins, it's worth 100 million at flawless grade. And that's why people don't have that type of money. So that's why they have to find something to trade for.
Yeah.
And then you got 100 billion, 100 trillion. There's not that much.
So there's 6 extra zeros between superior and.
Yes.
Okay, you know what? I think I feel comfortable asking for this then. Enough perfect ether stones and one superior catalyst for each of us for one superior evolution. That is
That's
my
cheap.
ask.
That's cheap.
I understand that's cheap, but Phil is a simple creature, okay? And this is already a stretch for him to ask.
Okay, cool. All right,
So
made an ask.
I'm gonna ask for a manticore tail spine for my catalyst.
A manticore.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So manticore, like venom sac, or like a manticore just.
The manticore tail spine.
So it is
Yeah.
producing venom, then, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Matt, could I then? All right. This is nice because this helps me out in a way as well.
Hmm?
I have this
You guys-
venom extractor thing.
Hmm.
Are you saying that once I use the evolution, you can extract venom from my tail perpetually?
Pretty
Mhm.
much, you're making a catalyst, so it's making it of your person. Making
Yep.
yeah.
That's actually a good idea. Cool. And then if that GM, if that's like considered cheap or whatever, I'll take the perfect ether stones in combination with the the manticore tail spine.
Sure.
I have a question
Yes.
because we can't use remains for catalysts.
You can if you purify the body parts.
Right. I have a question. What about the remains of a phylactery? The remains
You
of a
can ask
liquid
for a
phylactery.
phylactery, a destroyed one. Yeah. You'd have to purify it. Yes.
Yeah, because I was thinking that would be a great way, a great catalyst for me, because it's death and life there. So, unless I'm wrong on that assessment, GM.
You're not sure. You know it is a death element. You're not sure if it is a life element though.
Fair. Hmm. Oh. I think would be a good life element for my character right now.
All right. Allie, we haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah, Allie and I are kind of just discussing on possible options for her.
I need some more time.
Okay.
Okay.
If you don't want a catalyst, you can also ask for a book. You can ask for knowledge. Knowledge is extremely valuable. You can ask about secret classes or locations of things to help you with special quests. You can ask for a spell.
What
You
about
can ask
the?
for.
I want information on thing.
Thing.
Dream
Thing.
magic.
Yeah, that one. I got the name written down here somewhere.
Dream Mage.
Oh, I have one on information.
That's that one. Onomancy? Onomancy?
Oh, Neuromancy.
Oh, Neuromancy. I want information on that. Silence.
Yeah. If
Pick something good, Allie, bro.
I want to know how to actually multi-class.
Okay. Is that the information you'd want?
Yes, because easily wants to multi-class.
Okay. All right. So she kind of takes a quill and snaps her fingers and one forms, and she writes in the air the thing you want. Kind of like if she was just kind of writing on a notebook. Okay. What else?
That was directed at Chara's character, right? What else?
Or you. You guys
Okay.
are.
Yeah.
Or I should say you because he's walked off. You're the one here.
So I'm gonna get information on how to become an neuromancer.
Yeah, if you want. Neuromancer job class instructions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, how much does... Ah, crap.
Susie wants a catalyst for her thread. Susie will share her blight of being fearful of her thread now, and that she needs a new color for herself. But she thinks it would be even easier to make a thread being a different color.
Okay. Writes it out.
That's for I was thinking a catalyst or something.
Yeah, no, it's done.
Information.
Phil, you know yours. She writes it out. Grimold, you know yours. Everyone's got theirs.
I also wanted to just add in, because this now occurred to me, enough ether as well on top of the ether stones so that we can do the evolution.
We don't need to worry about
I mean-
ether. We have a
Yeah.
dungeon that produces it for us. It's just the stones, the
Oh.
physical things
Yeah.
themselves.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, then never mind. Yeah, that's everything from me.
Okay.
On the shopping front from what's going on in the treasure room.
So she'll kind of write a subtotal after scribbling a few more things if you guys are done talking. Children are expensive, aren't they? All right. So for Phil, one superior. Crystal.
That's for the
Mhm.
superior evolution.
Yes.
And everyone gets perfect ether stones.
Finally, true.
You are finally being able to dream true. It's true.
Back and angry sacred dance. People.
And then you
So,
sleep underneath the tree.
And then I'm gonna be like, who the fuck?
Where the
No.
fuck?
So guys, while Matt's writing that up, I do have a favor I can ask this individual, this green-eyed elf lady. So I was wondering, like how best y'all think we might be able to utilize that for the dungeon.
You have a favor from them?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was thinking, ask them to like protect us from the Desolator when he comes knocking, because he will eventually. There was also the idea of just asking her to either cleanse the artifact of Nareem of the taint for my quest, or get her to teach me how to do that, but that's more of a personal thing than a dungeon
This is
thing.
for Phil.
Oh,
She gave you one quick glance, gave you a superior grade, small sized aether crystal of each of your core elements, and then just 10 superior grade, small sized aether gems.
Hmm.
And she's like, do with it, whatever. Because you didn't specify the crystal, so she's like, whatever, just have one of each.
Yeah. Well, no, I asked that everyone got one superior grade catalyst.
That's at the bottom.
And
I thought it was just the Aether Stones you asked for.
Yeah, it was just the stones.
oh, I thought I asked for the ether stones and one catalyst for everyone, but if I didn't, and I'm just imagining things, that's fine.
Well,
I think this is good what we got.
all
Yeah,
right.
I'm fine with it either way. It's just
And then for 100.
On Phil's point, I would prefer not to be indebted to this creature any more than we have to be.
what do you
This
mean?
is a balanced transaction, I assume, because they're a neutral type entity.
Yeah, so if this is right now we're asking for, are you saying as a part of the trade?
Correct.
Oh, he
Like
wants that as a part of a trade. I mean, if we can negotiate that, I just don't want to be trading favors with
Oh, no, my
creature.
favor is separate
Different,
from
right?
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, completely separate. They
Okay.
gave me a favor as a. They said it was like out of admiration for having carried Nareem's like core here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, completely different.
Okay, fair enough.
And I'm just wondering if anyone had any ideas for it, because I only have the 3 ideas for it.
Indrid, that's what she gives you.
I like the idea of it being related to Nareem since it was granted, it was, related to you carrying the Nareem's orb in the first place.
Yeah.
Just my thoughts. And also I have the quest to help you, so it would benefit me too.
Yeah. Well, there's actually a 4th idea I had, which was to ask her to teach me how to do the D&D dragon thing of shape changing.
Mm.
Indeed.
Did always borrow her help against a powerful enemy. So
Yeah. Interesting. I got 2 metal.
Oh, it should be
Earth.
Earth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Earth.
Yeah. Matt, you come up with some interesting names. A riot spinner sounds like a fucking nightmare. Oh, man.
Yeah, looking at their thread, you get hit with Color Wheel, the spell.
Oh god. I don't even know what that does, but I'm assuming it's
It's a
something like
D&D
hypnotic
spell.
pattern.
Yeah, it's a hypnotic pattern. You get hit with it, and you're just like, ugh, what happened?
I was just imagining a cross between a riot beetle and like a big ass spider. That's pretty. Ooh, that's pretty whack. Not gonna lie.
Easy, what did you want again? A phylactery?
No, easily wanted information on
Oh, multi-classing.
multi-classing.
Um,
Easily wants 2 classes.
Yes. Hey, Grimmel, do you have any elements aside from darkness?
Illusion.
Darkness, illusion, and our great spoop is also darkness, illusion, right?
No.
No,
darkness, wind.
darkness, wind.
I
Uh,
thought I had a third.
Dream.
dream, and then Eatsley is death and something else.
Eatsley is Earth with
Earth.
infinity
Affinity for death.
for death, life, blood.
Huh.
Yeah, that one's extremely valuable. You get just that.
That
The
is
multi-classing instructional is worth even more than the secret class for a Neuromancer. All right. And then at the bottom, dungeon. There you go. She just snaps her fingers and she pulls a corner of a paper. Like she kind of reaches for a corner of a paper where she wrote all the stuff, and it prints a piece of paper with all of the text she wrote. And there's kind of a ripping tear sound. And then she kind of signs it, makes a mark on it, rolls it up like a receipt, and tucks it away. And she'll hand Susie a dimensional storage ring. That should
Susie
have
will
it.
reach out for it.
You can keep the ring as a thank you from me.
And Susie will do a polite curtsy. I appreciate your patronage.
Children, you better not have run off and be up to mischief. You know better, as she kind of hustles out the room after the kids, who are with Eatsley. One of the ones is asking the guy who's he's staying in your brig. And you're like, you got caught. You lost. I did. What of it? How'd they get you? They just did. Oh, come on, you can tell me. Leave him alone.
Children are merciless.
Yes, they are.
They're rubbing it in.
Oh yeah, she's been rubbing it in Eatsley for the last the entire conversation about the bill.
Eatsley's gonna go over. Children, there's someone else I wish for you to meet. As they gesture towards the spirit shaman.
Spirit Shaman with their eyes like, oh my god, that's like one of the rarest job classes in the world. And they will go mercilessly quiz the Spirit Shaman, and the manager will give them all but 30 seconds. And after the shaman doesn't answer, students, it seems the shaman doesn't wish to answer your questions, and we will not force them. But we'll never see one again. Most likely never again. But that is your greed talking. Remember what I said about that? Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Hastily will hold up a hand. Go. Spirit shaman.
Do you wish for me to answer one of your questions?
I wish to give one of my questions to these young seekers of knowledge.
That'd be a question apiece.
They may only ask one question.
Then I will have the question. Is that acceptable?
It is with me.
Very well. Spirit shaman. How did you get the spirits to trust you so? That is a difficult question to answer. I kind of cock ahead. I don't know what to call you. Teacher. Miss Teacher. I have a different view on the world. My view of the world is not that of one that we were given on birth. Most of my senses were not given to me when I was born. And so I looked inwards to the world. And eventually I opened myself up to the world. For I have never seen it the way people see it normally. I could never hear it. Robbed of most of those senses, I was able to see something else, feel something else. And the spirits came to me, and they spoke to me, and I heard for the first time. And then the spirits showed me, and I saw for the first time. I was a pure vessel. Susie Eatsley, that is some grade A gold wreathed answers right there for a secret class. If you guys want to see if you can write it down in time.
Oh, I will try. I have things to write this down fast with.
Susie is not here at the moment. Susie!
Like, she doesn't call for Johnny.
What would you like me to roll?
Your assessor
Okay.
with the special equipment.
Important stuff.
Yeah, mostly very
Uh,
important stuff.
So 8 degrees.
Okay. It's close. You're missing the job spark. Like, what sparks the job, and how do you complete the class quest? Because you don't get the class quest. You're given a class quest, and you have to complete it.
See.
You can use other questions to ask this person for the rest of the answers, but that would be very costly.
It would be.
There you have it, children. Only those pure of vessel, pure of mind, heart, and purpose can become a spirit shaman. Now let's no longer bother them. Come now. The manager gave a lot of respect for the shaman. So,
You see about towards shaman.
above the water.
Come, children. We shall take you to what is the cause for our dungeon's
Yeah.
influence.
Go down to the temple. and they're just the kids kind of they're actually kids at this point. They kind of run around and they kind of just play tag on the shore, explore, run across all the curvature of the cave that has areas, and the manager just lets them be kids. There's a bit of jubilance at that kind of rolls through the chamber at their arrival, and they kind of lose that sternness, that serious student demeanor, and it's almost like a warm embrace. The manager will kind of dust off an area, put down a sitting towel, and stick her feet in the water.
Bill is floating in the pool, making the water do things as he's practicing. So, and he's contemplating how to cleanse that staff, which is currently like up on the dais.
I
Occasionally
see.
he occasionally blasts it with water.
Yeah, and the cowl, like there's these two teardrop earrings underneath her cloak that glow bright, brilliant blue, and just kind of remain that eerie glowing color as she keeps her feet in the water.
And I'm just gonna look at her. So even you can't resist Nareem.
Most of who I am and what I wear and where I go is it has Nareem's influence. I was gifted this position by Nareem.
I see.
Yes. I was, of course, equally gifted. My power, my raiments, my items of authority, and my authority itself, and a great majority of the power I wield that courses through me from the gods. So when I am in a sacred, pure place such as this, I feel safe, and I can take off the mantle of my office for a brief moment. And they will actually take off the robe and lay it next to them. And they are an elf. An odd elf. And they look, while flawless, you can definitely tell this person looks old. And it's not what your eyes tell you. Your brain says old. Even though the body looks young. And you just kind of watch the kids splash around in the water. You do know that this person will not do anything to you guys while here. And any of you can come by and ask questions or talk or do some RP.
As I'm floating around, I will ask if I'll do it in Phil's voice. Do you know how? Oh yes, right there, right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To cleanse the staff of its taint.
Are you doing this on purpose, or is that just how you talk?
I am very relaxed. Oh yes, right there, right there. Thank you, thank you. The spirit gave me head bats. I like head bats.
Spirit gives you scritchy as well.
Yes, that too. Thank you.
So,
His
Spur's the only
leg
one that can
his
get in
leg
between the
kicks.
tails.
Yes, his leg, like one of his legs, kicks rapidly like a dog, almost in the water, kind of accelerating his circular motion.
Now it's a wave pool.
It doesn't splash and swamp the shore. It actually peters out into a kind of a gentle lapping against the coast or the sand, even though it shouldn't. It should be crashing and splashing everywhere. Mm. I do, but it is a harrowing quest. Something either given to you by opportunity, which would be an easy change. There are many objects, opportunities, individuals who could grant you a blessing or a purification. But there is one pilgrimage, if there is no other option and it is as cursed or tainted as you say. There's only one pilgrimage that must be taken and can be done. You must deliver the item to there. The path of pilgrimage hasn't been maintained ever since the war. And it's fallen into ruin and neglect, and things have moved in during the time. It used to be a series of trials. It is far more than that now. Those trials have become unnecessary perils. And they are warped and twisted. And the message and the meaning behind those trials lost or corrupted. And there are many. Some small, some meant to bar your path, some things else. And then, of course, it travels through territory that needed to be rigorously maintained. And I fear the only entry into where you need to take it is no longer sustained. It is most likely sealed. So objects like that usually remain tainted unless somebody has earned the right to cleanse such objects. And I only know of two, and neither would see you.
Neither would see me, you say.
I could cleanse it. I have the power of the Pantheon, but it would rob you of your.
Where is this trial? It's
They will draw it in the sand for you.
tributely.
They'll draw a little map with with their finger in the wet sand of the continent. Mark where you are here, and then draw a little path with their finger to a up past the human kingdom, past the swamps and the forests, past the winding, windy mountains, past the desolate tundra, and then they'll mark at the very end. And they will kind of draw with a little label above it. Called it the Trial of the Hopeful. There is anything but hope there. Mostly call it the Gauntlet of Despair now. It is not for the faint of heart. In fact, that is a meager description of it.
Okay. Can you teach others how to cleanse such artifacts?
That is a different question, yes.
Hmm.
I will. And it is much more simple than going through the gauntlet of despair. But it is also one of the only places that can completely cleanse and purify a demonic artifact. Such as the one you are unfortunately plagued with.
I think we can easily do it ourselves. Gauntlet of Despair seems,
Unnecessary and cruel.
I was going to say, a risk worth taking.
Maybe.
He's going to pull up his map and mark the location on the map.
Oh, thank you.
What she drew in the sand is actually already on your map of the world.
Oh?
It doesn't reveal the details, but it does give you the border outline, and there is a little line where she drew the path you need to take. So it's kind of like that World of Warcraft map where it's clouds that hide the places you haven't been, but at least you know the territories.
Fair. Is it near where I have to go for mine?
No, this thing is so far into no man's land. Yours was like, hey, let's go over here, and you stop there, and then it's like, I'm going up here, and then it keeps going, and then you're like, oh, it's just a couple neighbors. No, that's another continent over. Yeah, it's not on this continent.
Hmm.
This will take years of travel to get there. As for cleansing, you will need a divine grade quest after you have proven yourself as a high priest of Nareem. Nareem is one of the few of the gods that has such power to cleanse artifacts like that of its corruption.
I already have the quest to cleanse the thing.
What's the details, if you don't mind me asking?
It just says to cleanse the artifact.
What's the time frame?
There is none.
There you go. Doesn't mean you can't have more quests from Nareem. You can work your way up to it. You will need to become not only a high priest of Nareem, but an apostle of Nareem, a true one, not like the frauds who are on their way to take this place from you. Which, by my dictate, especially after being here myself, I will not permit.
Oh, well, thank you.
Balance must be maintained, and this is after soaking my feet in the water, as she kind of flicks one of her earrings. The water's pure.
Of course it's pure.
No, you don't understand. There is only one other temple, besides this one, in the entirety of the space that I know, and it is in the depths of the ocean, that has water that's pure. Everywhere else, the water is contaminated.
How does... Huh.
It matters because how the temple is maintained, who the head priest is, especially their mental scape, how they approach, what their ambitions are. Everything is mirrored in the water itself. So if they become corrupt, if they stray from the path, you can see it in the water, since it is a reflection.
Hmm.
You are pure in heart, at least, pure to who you are. Stay that way.
Well, I find it difficult to comprehend being someone else.
Then don't be. Be you.
Okay.
And you must be really, truly loved by Nareem. You can ask for true water. I can smell it from here.
Well, yes, there is.
But that doesn't mean she would grant it to you, you see. The way to cleansing is practice and see to your duties with consistency, with devotion, with purity and purpose. You'll be given another quest from Nareem. Complete the quests, become an apostle. Ask Nareem when you have a chance, because once you become an apostle, you will be granted an audience with Nareem. Ask for the power to cleanse, for you will be given one of her great divine powers, a stigma. You will be given a class quest. Once you complete it, that's it.
Huh.
And
Do I
yes,
have
for
to
those listening, that is the secret rite of becoming an apostle, or at least the bullet point version. As I bet Eatsley's furiously scribbling this down.
So, wait, do I actually like have to change my actual class?
No, that's the thing. Your class is High Priest of Dareem, with parentheses a specific location. It's
Oh,
gifted to you. It doesn't override anything or replace anything. It's just yours.
okay. All right, I'm gonna go AFK.
Okay. Anyone else?
Not me.
Like I said, I'm in the command center. I went there after the spirit shaman said their words and been recording some information.
I'm gonna look at them and go. All right, shall we finish our tour? You
I think we'll
wanted.
stop our tour here.
Hmm,
Well, thank you for the offer, but this is a good conclusion. It was all seriousness and education and academics, but Nareem granted us a gift when we arrived into this chamber. Gift of joy and warmth and sanctuary. And I think further studies would be a waste of that gift. Studies can come another time. Joy and safety and warmth do not come often in this world. So I'll let the children enjoy it for as long as we are welcome. And then we will leave.
All right, I'm back.
You may stay as long as you wish. I just ask that you do not forget about the communication stones you wish to set up.
It's already done.
Thank you.
I was a little coy about it. A little covert. A little clandestine, but it's done.
So are
Hmm.
these communication stones how I contact you if I want to redeem that favor thingy?
No,
Or is this one of those situations where I call out to the sky?
neither. I won't. I can't be listening everywhere. Um,
Do I flip a rock?
no.
Okay.
I'm going to look at her and lean in and I think it's best you deal with the favor now.
I thought I did. I told him about his quest.
Uh,
But
I
maybe
don't
we
think
weren't specific.
I don't think
What
so.
is your
No.
favor then?
I haven't decided. That's why I asked.
If you don't decide before I leave, then it'll be up to you to find me again. To redeem
Yeah. Okay. Uh.
it.
Huh.
Think on it.
I will.
It's just going to walk into the water and disassemble themselves.
Oh, it's so good. It's actually kind of cool. The sand that you kind of fall into, kind of rub against the bone to clean it.
Hmm. I don't think
Basically,
that would
getting
be a
a
slime
scrub
bath.
bath.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
Anyone else? Indra, do you want to talk to manager lady?
No. I would have spooked children if you come in, but that's it.
You get a bad feeling about spooking the children, not in the manager's presence.
Well, if they don't come in my room, it's fine.
They didn't. You're safe to ask any question or clarification or advice, especially about your own neuromancy.
Yeah, can I read through this thing that I got?
That'll take 35 downtime actions.
Wow,
get
that's a lot. It's a big old thing, eh?
Yes, it's a tome.
Well, no, I don't got any questions then.
No questions? Okay.
No questions.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted.
I'm confused. Okay.
Good.
No, I thought I was muted when someone called me. I saw I wasn't, so I muted myself.
Grimald, do you want to ask the manager any questions?
Nope, I'm good.
Can be about anything or anything you're interested in.
I can't think of anything at the moment, though.
Did you want to offer your hide? It would be a death, but you would be remunerated for it if you wanted.
Have you died yet, Grim?
No.
All right, it's only 5 insanity for the first death, by the way.
Only 5.
That's very. There's no loss per se.
What does insanity do?
Once it reaches up to a specific threshold, then you start to take permanent debuffs. It'll be really small, like you'll gain a small fear or a small tick, or it starts very minor, and then it grows the more insanity you build up, to the point where you have acute phobias to irrational loss of character. Like you're not allowed to pilot your character, and I make a bunch of random rolls to see what you do. But that's like really, really high insanity. There are ways to gain sanity back.
All right, so I'll approach the elf and say, so about that offer.
Mhm.
What sort of remuneration were you talking?
Your choice. It's your life. It's your pelt. What do you think would be a fair trade for it?
I mean, I don't know exactly like what's on the table here. I don't know.
That's the thing. What does Grimold feel is fair?
Well, Grimold would like the ability to shift between dark and light with his pelt.
Like the element type?
Yep.
Okay. I have something for that. But we can't do it here. So enjoy the water upon your skin. And as we leave, we will get down to that morbid business.
I'm not sure what that means.
Once you leave the sanctuary of the temple, the water temple, no violence can be done here.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay. With that, since no
I'm
more
back.
questions. No more questions.
Oh, I posted my final question. It was, the classic Phil question.
Oh, well, we'll get to that very last. Eatsley, any last questions?
Absolutely not. Other than, please do not answer that last question.
Oh, so you're basically like, please don't answer Phil's question.
Yes.
Why not?
Easily dreads these answers.
Okay.
Susie will ask something simple.
Okay.
Do you know where Notch went?
Once she left my territory, I could no longer track them. She was making her way towards a remote region within the Central Plains. You'll have to talk to the manager of that territory. But that is where 90% of all the human species has taken a precedence. So, probably revenge.
Yes, that is her
Something.
main sense of purpose.
Careful that one. If things go wrong, they will be the cause of the next demonic incursion. If things go right, they will just be an entity that exists once their burning need for revenge has exhausted itself. It's not the first time we've had an entity of that power come by. I don't know the series of events or what people need to do to make sure the first doesn't happen. It's a mystery. But tread carefully. Power like that is ruinous. And lastly, to answer your last question, Phil, she gives you one single reply. Because the gods say so.
Ooh. This is a new answer.
It is.
I will contemplate this answer.
Okay. With that, the manager and her students will take their leave. Grim, you will have one death added to your character sheet. Add 5 insanity. It will take quite a few days for you to come back. You'll be given a dual stone of light and dark. So a dual element stone.
Well, where do I record the death and insanity?
It'll be under
Advancements.
advancement page.
Okay. And that was called a dual stone?
Mhm. Okay. Dual stones are very, very rare, and mostly because they are always pure opposite elements. So fire and water, earth and wind, light and dark, pure opposites. And they are perfectly half and half, and they can only be flawless grade if it's a real one. There are some muddled ones of lower grade, but they're just they're not pure. Okay. Grimald, it'll take you a couple days to come back. And the illusion array kicks on, and you guys all feel it kind of snap through you. It is a unpleasant sensation. It is a burning, needling, prickling sensation, like having a bunch of ants crawl across you, biting, poking, and eventually the fire builds and builds, and then
I poof.
mellows, and it is just an ambient pressure that you know is there that will never go away. You might become used to it, maybe become numb to it, but that pressure, that amount of magic, is always going to be there. Grimold, you have a particularly interesting reaction. Wait, you're dead. Never mind. Ha! You are not here for that reaction. You'll have it when you come back to life. But in conclusion, for this arc, the adventure, the apostle party never made it close enough to make a last minute blitz, because they would have abandoned their entourage, used whatever means they could to get close. But you played it well. The Radiant Tier prevents them, especially after the fiasco you caused, Grimold. They were not able to get anywhere near the dungeon or close enough to the dungeon before the illusion array goes off. The natural array, they will wander for months afterwards. You'll have to be very careful about leaving the proximity. But they will not find their way in, not unless you guys let them in.
So we're on house arrest. No, what's the word?
House arrest.
Pretty much house arrest, like when you're running from the cops and you need to lay low. It's
Yes, you guys are. Okay. I will do a conclusional statement about Arc 1's end, and we will wrap it up. We will do a short break for food, for real life stuff, and we'll conclude Arc 1, and then we'll kick off Arc 2.
Oh yeah, good job, guys.
Yeah.
Good job,
Food
everybody.
break, dinner break, life break, and we'll come back.
How long?
15, 20 minutes. Is that good, or people need longer?
I'm fine with that.
Okay,
I'm fine.
20 minutes.
Double check. Need f- Anyone still here?
Yes.
I'll have to talk with Matt. I didn't get any perfect ethers. No, I asked for them. Well, your Once Upon a Time's about to refresh, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
So you get that. We're probably gonna have some sort of time skip, I'm guessing, so we can design the second floor of the dungeon.
Yeah, we'll have lots of time to do it with the
Yeah. Then I have to ask Matt whether or not he meant perfect ether stones and not superior grade small size ether gems.
It's the same thing. Superior is pretty much perfect.
Oh, I didn't know that. So
Yeah, like we've if you've done a evolution superior so far, that's what was required. Stone.
yeah. Sweet. I have enough stones to utilize. Let's see. 2. That's 5. I can do 3 with what I got. Save up a bit for the 4th one. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna go watch like a YouTube video or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a 10-15 minute. I'll be right back as well.
There you go. What? Oh.
Yes.
That's the stuff you got from Lush?
The stuff that I couldn't get on.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. No. Now we are. Okay. You're muted now.
So we have an illusion array now. I feel as though the mighty spoop has gained a significant increase in power from this. Seriously, wow. Actually, that's a good question. She can utilize the array. It's already making illusions. Make illusions inside of illusions, so it would be illusionception.
Okay, I'm back.
Back in action.
I'm back.
I'm back.
All right.
I'm not going farther. I just went this 80 to 90. That's where I'm at.
I'm somewhat looking forward to the difficulty spike that's probably going to follow this.
I don't think of it as like difficulty spike. Think of it more like a change of pace.
Yeah, I usually
Difficulty
don't.
will have.
I
either
mean,
way.
difficulty you guys will get because you. I mean, look at Arc 1. You guys. I don't do sliding difficulty based off how far you are into the story. Usually, it's
But what you do.
yeah,
But
it's
what
all
you
of
do.
it's just another part of the story. So it's chapter 2, or
Yeah. Besides, Eastly just is poor Skellerman. He's weak. Mhm.
and sweet and innocent. Or was that Cody?
Yes. No, Cody's sweet and innocent.
I don't know what you mean by weak. He's quite terrifying.
I'm a weak and meeker Skellerman. Have no threats or consequences.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Look, sometimes you play to your advantages.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone underestimates Skellerman, so you let them underestimate you.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Like Eastly being a weak, meager Skellerman.
Right. You see this, Eatsley? I see you.
Mm-hmm.
Got this small peeking out from off screen. I'm looking right at you, bud.
I know you are. And don't worry about it. Weak and meager Skellerman. Easily forgettable.
Hard to forget a man who's got a very bloodthirsty weapon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he knows what you're talking about.
Right.
Okay. Looks like we're just waiting on Allie and
I'm here.
oh, we're just waiting on Warden then.
He's probably making sure all the dings are locked up.
Okay, buddy.
What does that mean?
He's a ding warden, warden of dings.
Yeah, what he said.
What is a ding?
I have
Oh,
no
no.
clue.
Okay, so A ding is often a synonym for or euphemism for the little man.
Are you sure? I've not heard that.
You never heard of a ding dong?
Well, yes, but I mean just he's a ding warden, not ding dong warden.
Well, no, like ding is also like people have called it a ding.
Again, man, never heard.
It's okay. It was more of a 50s thing.
Well, yeah, I wasn't around in the 50s, so
I know. And I grew up living with my grandparents, so
Yeah, my handle comes from years of toxic raid environments in World of Warcraft, and I started picking names that sounded really ridiculous when being screamed at.
well then you should follow mechanics and you wouldn't get yelled at.
Exactly.
I raided exactly one time with a guild.
All right, my guys, welcome back. Congratulations.
Well,
Little cinematic for you guys.
Got a cinematic?
Oh my gosh, a cinematic, yeah.
You're an animator, Matt? I didn't know.
Dude, that's the thing I hope in the future for D&D. It's a VR system, and the GM can build a world by just imagining it. And
Yeah,
then
well,
it'll solidify it, and then you can tweak it, and then you can actually build cinematics on the fly. But we're not there yet. After the wave of energy, this icky, burning, crawling sensation builds to a crescendo and then dies down to a pressure pushing at you from all sides like you're underwater. Nimi gives a trill deep within the hallway that leads to the crystal cavern. And eventually, Lord Gaul himself, followed by or flanked by Nimi behind him, walks in. He kind of just slowly looks around the dungeon as if searching for something. And you all get a mental command to join him in the treasury chamber of all places, not the oratory.
I'm just gonna, keep the
You
doors
can
open.
you can poke your head in.
Nah, I'm just gonna stay out here and listen. I don't want to risk looking inside the treasury. For dragon reasons.
Uh, Alright. Who's missing? I think Indrid's missing.
yeah.
Indrid needs to move for token. Meow.
Where is Indrid's token?
In your room.
Yeah.
It looks like we have succeeded, my children. As he pulls over a chest with a spell and sits down upon it. I was right in my calculations. It was a little bit worrisome. I thought I was given such a spell but not in its entirety. Sometimes a gift can be a curse. Sometimes those who do not wish to share their secrets don't give you the entire piece. But it seems a Lord of Dragon, or Dragon Lord, his word is, well, it's trustworthy. Thank you for holding down the fort. Perhaps in a couple days' time, when we have all settled down and rested, and it seems Grimold rejoins us from his temporary slumber, you can tell me what has happened.
Ah, well, we were invaded by three.
In a couple days. I know things have happened. I can feel the memories of this place. It was not quick or easy. It was brutal, bloody, a lot of death. In a couple of days, you can tell me the tale. But for now, I think we are to move on to the next story of our little dungeon here, our little home. There's a lot of places we can go, a lot of things to do. I'd like to give you a few options. The dungeon is safe, for now. Traveling outside of it, not yet. A little housekeeping, I think, is in order. We can afford to be a little bit more aesthetic with our home. We can afford to spend, to improve, to build, without the haste and worriment of somebody arriving at our front door for ruinous purposes. It's a time of peace for us. And I'd like you to take that to heart. Invest into something personal. Or just take the time to relax. There will be a territorial marker. Do not go past this for now. There are predators circling our home, trying to find it, but unable to get a foothold, purchase. Don't lead them here. It would undo all of our hard work. After the heat has cooled down, not that of the desert, of course, but once the predators have stopped circling, you'll have to make a decision. Either to stay in the dungeon for personal need, personal gain, and development, to explore the desert, learn more about it for your own gain, your own adventure, actually, or tread beyond it. I understand some of you have quests. I understand some of you have desires or needs to explore the world, and that is this time. So prepare, wonder, relax, and think. And we will take this next step together. Thank you, my children. Let us step into the next stage of our story. And that is the end of Arc 1.
And there was much applauding. Insert clapping. Bill's clapping.
Okay. You guys are going to be given a quest at the start of Arc 2. Quest is simple. What do you do next? It'll be actually one of the more complicated segmented quests you've seen. First segment is a time-gated one. You cannot leave the dungeon for at least 2 weeks. There is a strong recommendation on an asterisk that says, do not enter the cactus garden either. But find something to do, or not. You can just hang out in the dungeon for 2 weeks. After the 2 weeks, up to 2 months, don't leave the illusion array's influence, but you can tread outside. The illusion array currently has a 5-mile radius, but it is from the center of the crystal fields, not the center of the dungeon. So it's a little off center.
How far away are we from Crystal Fields? I forget.
You guys are about a mile.
Hmm.
After the 2 months have passed, you guys are going to be having a conversation with Gull. Basically, huddle up is this third part of the stage. You guys are going to decide which and where you want to go. All right. So for each day, each day is 24 hours, but in this case, each day is going to give you about 8 downtime actions. Each downtime action does take multiple hours for long projects and whatnot, or reading a book, learning something complex, taking a nap, just goofing off. If you're having a conversation, it does toss a downtime action, even though it's a couple hours worth of time. But that just means you can also choose a little bit of something to do also during that downtime action instead of just a conversation. So, yeah, for 2 months, quite a bit of downtime actions, isn't it?
Yeah.
Eat.
Hmm.
For 2 weeks, it's a lot of downtime.
Yep. So the way this is going to work for evolutions, minor evolutions cost you 1 downtime action. Major evolutions, they're going to cost you 2 downtime actions. Superior are going to cost you 3, unless it's an assisted. If you need Gull to assist you, it uses 8. So it's an entire day thing. You lose an entire day. That means you basically took a superior grade large size, or just a large size zone, and also with catalyst, so you wouldn't be able to do it by yourself safely.
How much downtime was it?
112 for 2 months.
Mm,
But we're going to divide it by. We're going to do it by week.
so 112 was 2 weeks.
Oh, it's 112 for 2 weeks. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
There's a lot of downtime.
Yeah. Does that downtime include sleeping, or do we have to include?
If you want to sleep, I would recommend it. Sleeping would be good if you did about 2 downtime actions a day worth, because that's about 6 hours of sleep. If you're a cat, maybe up to 3 downtime actions, because you know, napping all the time. Depends on how little you want to sleep. But yes, I have divided up 8 times 3 is 24. Each downtime action is 3 hours.
Okay.
Usually, Monstre. Yeah, 2 DTA for sleep. Thank you. Yes, it's a lot of DTA. Every downtime action, or every day that you go without sleep, will be a stacking fatigue gain, and then you're going to need an appropriate number of DTAs equal to your fatigue to get rid of it. So, or you just hop in the water because that'll get rid of fatigue.
Fatigue cycle. Yes, this is it.
Abusing your body like that that may have ramifications, both good and bad, by just never sleeping, then removing all the fatigue of not sleeping while submerging yourself in water. It's a lot of abuse. You're not sure what that'll do. But some of you don't need sleep because you're undead. But you do need rest time.
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yep. So we're gonna do. You said it was 112 for 1 week or 2 weeks? 2 weeks. So we're gonna do the first 2 weeks to start. Very interesting. You guys are a little bit under house arrest, trying to keep low or lay low. Lord Gaul did feel a little concerned about the hero group that is, or apostles group that is currently circling your home. And there will be during the 2 months at one point, Grimold, you're gonna have to go out and collect the Radiant Tier Adventurer to bring him to the temple, like you agreed.
I don't. Can you refresh me on that?
The Grand Master, the Master at Arms,
Yeah, I
he
know.
was
I
on a
remember.
pilgrimage to see to the Temple of Nareem,
Yep.
and you guys kind of got caught up with him, or you did.
Yep. He's the one that did the contest with, right?
Yes. His purpose to come to the desert is to pay respects, and he was truthful with it about it. He is here to pay his respects and maybe, hopefully, be bestowed some sort of blessing, minor or whatever,
Okay.
or something from the temple. But he has promised you verbatim he will not bring harm to you, yours, and to your home while on his pilgrimage. He may prank you, though. You know he's a prankster.
Will he?
Oh yeah, you got to see him do all sorts of fun pranks with the against the heroes party and against the apostle.
I mean, that's one thing. He was pranking his own kind.
He might prank you a little bit. No, something small, kind of like the way you prank the kids with a bit of an illusion. Again, nothing that brings harm. People of that power level are usually a little quirky. But it'll be up to you to reach out to locate the guy and escort them here into your home.
Okay. Yeah. When do I need to do that during downtime time?
It will be a downtime action thing, but you cannot do it within the first 2 weeks.
Okay.
Because you guys are not to leave the dungeon.
Right.
Okay. Since looks like you guys are also writing stuff down in the chat, do know that repairs will have to be done in downtime action. Same with the improvements. Also, dealing with the dead. You guys didn't lose anyone, but except for those poor kobolds. But there
And
are
then
a lot
Grim,
of
sort
dead
of.
humans.
Sorry.
So,
I said Grim, sort of.
yes.
That was
Grim will-
voluntary.
Yeah, that was voluntary. But yes, that is correct.
We still got to deal with it.
Yes, you do collectively do. But his monster gem is brought back to the dungeon core, and it will be reconstituted. Grimald, unfortunately, it will take 4 days. So you're going to lose 4 days worth of downtime action.
Sure.
The dead do need to be dealt with. They will rot in 2 days in this heat.
Easily will deal with the dead. If no
Okay.
one wants to deal with them.
Yeah, you deal with it. I don't want it.
Okay. They also have a lot of gear that needs to be gone through. A ton of gear. It is going to be 75 DTA worth of going through gear, but that's if you do an official assessment for each item, and then literally write it down in a catalog. Otherwise, you can look at it and go, looks good enough, make some mental notes, and then put it in a pile.
Okay.
75 DTA for a full assessment. Using the full might of your job class, or just a what is that called? A quick appraisal.
Okay.
You look at it and go, feels valuable.
Understood. I will also inform Lord Cool he is to witness the birth of the new royal guards.
Excuse me.
You
All
are
right.
excused.
Thank you. I had a little burp there. Oof. He will be more than happy to be there for that. And if you guys do want to chat with Lord Goal, or if you want him to teach you something, because Lord Goal now has an opportunity to sit down and actually be a mentor. So if you're looking to pick up something that he knows, I'll assign a DTA to it.
Okay.
If you are planning to do an evolution, there is a downtime requirement, of course, which I told you, but there is going to be a frequency in which you can do evolutions. So minor evolutions can be done every other day. Majors, you cannot do them
Hold on.
sooner than a week apart.
Before you continue, just so I can make sure to get it all down. So,
Yeah.
Timing restrictions, because I'm putting it in chat for everyone.
Thank you. So
Okay. So, minor
can be done
evolution.
every other day. But remember, you only get 10 total. And yes, you can burn through pretty much the rest of your evolutions if you do it.
Susie made a
Okay.
request that people don't go through all their evolutions until she finishes her quest.
Go through all of their evolutions, or just not evolve at all?
Yeah, actually, not to evolve at all until she finishes it.
Yes.
That would be ideal. If you guys can't handle it and have to, sure. I won't take very long until I finish that quest. It will take me. I'll get mine done first, and then you guys can finish it.
Okay.
What is why is that? What's the
So my quest currently is to use catalysts in my evolutions, and I do believe I have a feeling at least that the next quest for it is going to be using catalysts for other people and making them for you. So you can hold off until you until I finish it. And if it's not what I think it's going to be, then so be it. And then you guys can go for it anyway. But I rather get the most bang for buck for you guys. If that makes sense.
Sure.
Yeah. He has a
Sure.
catalyzing quest to help with that. So,
All right. So major evolution timing is what?
minimum 1 week apart.
Week apart. 1 week apart. Okay. Superior evolutions.
3 weeks apart. And you have to choose to do either a major or a superior. So if you do a superior, you gotta wait 3 weeks to even do a major. And yes, these have to be done outside of session. I will not do these inside of session. So if you want to do it, please reach out to me. Next week I'm available. On Saturday, I do leave for vacation for a week, and I will not be around to play any games or host any games. So
My question next would be: is there another time frame for assisted catalyzed superior evolutions?
yes. No, it'll just be the 3 weeks.
Okay.
But it does take the whole day to do it. So, gotta wait the 3 weeks, but it does take you an entire day of DTA to get it done.
Got it. That
Same
how long
with
do you think? No, I was gonna ask Susie something. Go ahead.
with major assisted catalyzed evolutions, it's the same DTA. You still have to wait a week apart. All right.
Yeah. So, Susie, how long in the downtime do you think it'll take you?
Your quest.
For the quest, yeah. Because I was planning to do at least one superior.
So I need 4 more. And if you're going to do superior, you're probably going to want me to help anyway for the catalyst.
All right. Yeah, because I was actually planning until you said that and until the timing restrictions were known, I was planning to just get through the 3 with that I can do with the catalyst that
And
I have.
FYI, I can do I can do minor evolutions for this quest as well. So it's not just like any evolution with a catalyst. That's pretty much my quest. Does that make sense?
So pulling up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, there won't be a session next week because I'll be gone for a week. But we will maybe have session the next Sunday after. I don't know what time I'm going to be getting back, whether it's late at night, in the morning, or the day.
Where
But
you off to, Matt?
I'm off to Telluride with the family. We're gonna
Cool.
gonna go to Colorado, and it's probably I haven't been on a vacation in like 5 years.
I feel that, man. I do.
Yeah.
We went on a vacation today.
Okay. I don't.
So, like an official vacation. I've made trips down to
Run away.
our cousin's cabin. Like last week I did.
Mhm.
But it isn't like a full whole week of just doing vacation. All right.
Matt, the only thing I'll ask for you for right now, you remember how we did it with Enigma with the handouts? I think having a downtime action handout would be a good call
Yep.
for the players.
I'm actually going to do quite a bit before I leave next week. If you guys want to spruce up the map, what I'll be doing is if you want to add like stone tile, make like basically carve out the rooms to make it look like it's not just a cave. I'm going to be putting up a lot of handouts, specifically informative. So if you have a quest, please write it out with as much detail as possible, because I'm going to turn it into a handout
No,
for you to look at. For DTA, I'll have a handout for that as well. So, a lot of stuff. Well done. Well done, all. A little bit of a hectic play. So, let's get through about a week's worth of DTA, and then we'll call it.
Right.
Because it's about 7 p.m. my time, which is getting a little late for some folks.
Fair.
You can have about a week. You could put your evolution. If you have a minor one, you can just do that immediately, because it's really simple. For the major, I'll ask you to put it at the end of the week of downtime action, so that it doesn't affect the rest of your week. Since we're only doing one, and then we can get to that sometime between sessions before I leave.
And we don't have to worry about ether aside from like the superior grade ether gems.
Yes, you guys are only locked against
Materials.
the quality of the gem.
Yeah. And
'Cause
there's a
dungeon-
limit
Mhm.
of 10 evolutions of each kind, minor, major, and superior.
You think?
Think? Okay.
Oh, well, minor, major, and superior, yeah, they're a 10 apiece. You don't know about flawless or higher, and no one has unlocked flawless grades evolutions yet.
Yeah, Eatsley is the only one that really has information on the flawless to begin with.
Yeah.
All right. And just to be clear again, Susie, you want us to just avoid evolving
Please,
whatsoever?
okay. I'm trying to make this good for you guys too, because yeah.
Basically, he has a quest that'll make catalyzing an evolution make more sense, make it easier, and make it more potentially more straightforward or more powerful.
So my question there would be, what if the evolution idea doesn't require a catalyst?
Like, if you want to do minors, go for it. But I feel
Yeah.
like if you guys want to get some good stuff for your superior and majors, just hold
right.
off.
Yeah. Because I was just going to use a minor to evolve the ability to speak normally.
Okay. Does it say that's one of the options?
You can make a
Oh,
talent,
yeah.
I suppose.
Isn't intrinsic change to character or whatever?
It would be an intrinsic, yeah.
Yeah. Just suss out the specifics later, but just the ability to speak normally.
Yep. So merit. We definitely want to do a little bit of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you all Defity.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so that's
Yep, 5-0. Enough to buy a legendary quality if you so chose, or hoard it, or upgrade something.
So what total we should have 555 then?
let me see. I gave it was 45? 45, so that would be
I have 525.
counting all expenditures, including what I've given away, it would be 560. Yeah, 560.
So we've got a lot of different merit across the board.
Either that or we're really bad at counting.
We're probably just really bad at counting.
That's usually the one, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Let me check mine. Just give me a sec. Every merit I get, I put in my Excel sheet for it. So I'm at 561, and
Okay.
that is with Phil's plus 45 to me.
fuck.
Also plus 1 from Susie.
Okay. So it's plus 46, but Phil, you had is that after you've subtracted the 45 from your sheet?
I'm telling you, like, if, like, I'm taking account 45. The 45 I gave to him, I said, if I include the 45 that I gave to Susie, it comes up to a grand total of 560.
Which is odd because that means I'm missing merit then.
A lot.
Yeah.
So we're
Yeah.
all closer to that 560 number. Sounds like.
And all of my merit expenditures are on this sheet, so
Right. Well, we have a donation.
I'm at 515 without it. So
Where do we go so wrong, you guys?
Okay.
I think some of us have gotten, or I recall different merit points. Some people getting more than others at for doing certain things. I
I don't
forget
remember Matt
which.
giving out. Anytime Matt's given out merit, it's been for wise. Like if we go to, Big Boss Man, he spreads out the love.
That's been
Yeah.
for Aether, though.
No, that's been for merit.
Unless Matt gave me extra merit for the solo mission, but I don't think I got any for that.
No, you got other benefits.
I got other stuff.
So do we want to decide on a number then? Is that a legal move?
Okay.
Well, what does the spreadsheet say? I think the spreadsheet's probably a good way to go.
Yeah.
Right,
so I have 561, and that's with 46 extra.
45.
I have one from from injury as well.
Yeah.
But I missed. Did you guys give merit last session?
Yeah, I know
No.
I've missed the endings for a few sessions. I
No,
could have
I
easily
didn't,
missed the merit.
because I would have put it in chat.
Okay.
515 sounds about right.
Is that all right? So we got Phil. You're on 515. You're around 515 as well. Grimold. Indrid, you're around how much?
I'm at 517.
515 would be right. If I subtract the 46, that's what that equals for my total.
But then where did that extra 50 come from Phil's side? Or almost 45. That's a bit.
I usually sit on my merit for long periods of time before spending
Phil
it.
still should have total 515. It's just his XP to spend should be lower.
Well,
His
my
total
XP
spent XP.
My XP spent is 415 because I sit on my merit for a long
right.
periods.
Okay, so totals. Okay, so totals. Let's just make it a nice clean 520.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
You will have that plus 46.
And that was including the plus 50 that we just got, correct? From the spreadsheet.
Okay, hold on. No. I'm at 515. Like I'm sorry. This has been a misunderstanding. My total is 515. The number I'm reading is 515. I was being a dum-dum, and I added the 45 that was noted as spent on the sheet to the total again.
Oh, that would do it.
Oh, wow! Yeah, that'll do her. That'll do
Matt
her.
can see my my sheet, so he can see what I'm saying.
So yeah, so total is going to be 520. Allie, you're gonna have 519 as your total. Phil, you're
No, because
gonna
I got
have
one extra merit at the beginning. Remember?
For the pitcher for the evolution, you've gave injured one.
That's right. Good for you. Yes, the +1. So you had 520.
So 5 more.
Bill, you are going to be closer to 470 total because you
Pardon?
gave away 45. When it's given back to you, you can add it to your total again.
No, it's under allocated or spent
you
merit.
put it as a spent.
It-
Okay.
Yeah, it's an expenditure.
Okay, it's okay. You put it as spent as long as it's
Yeah.
accounted for somewhere.
Yeah, it's accounted for. That's where my confusion came from. Is that I added an
Confusion.
expenditure to my own total, like on top of it.
Well done.
Yeah.
None of us are accountants, right? Just want to make sure that we're not,
Nah, man, no.
we're not
no.
handling anyone's money with this kind of math.
A math degree.
Oh no!
Because
to be fair,
okay,
you
I
were
will
the one that
say-
had the number, so
Yeah, so before this, I had 475, and then I added the 50 merit for a 425 on my side.
that makes
Yeah.
sense. 520, yeah. And I think I had 475 too, and when I must have added 100 to get my number. So yeah, 515, 520 sounds correct. Okay, I think we solved that problem. Thanks everyone for your combined brains.
Yes.
plus-
If we're going to do expenditures, if it's a large chunk, well, let's do that outside of session. If it's just a minor upgrade, we can do it really quick.
Oh,
Is that Zeke?
That would be my dog trying to get my attention.
Go give him some attention. You're dead for 4 days.
Yep. I'll catch up to you with my other downtime actions when I'm alive.
Yes, go ahead, give Zeke some love. We're gonna do the first full week and then we're gonna cut it, which gives you 3 days of doing stuff.
All right, sounds good.
Cool.
See you guys. Thanks for the sesh.
Well, you want to come back?
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. I'll what do we say? 10, 15 minutes?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? All right, I'll be back in 20.
Okay, guys. Arc 2. Heck yeah.
Starting strong.
Minor
Alright,
evolution.
First order of business. Clean up.
Yes.
Plus bonus in armor. Okay, so 7.
There's been a lot of damage to the dungeon, at least out in front. You guys can't see to your cactus garden yet because you can't go outside for 2 weeks to there. But that poor little habitat of yours is completely destroyed.
Yeah.
Do all of you keep track of your daily allowance from the dungeon, because you get money in Aether.
Yes.
Money?
Yes.
You've been giving it all to the kobolds, by the way, Phil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, but
I
there
mean,
has been money involved.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just ether.
Nope.
I've not
Mm.
been keeping track.
You've been
these
a
next two,
good manager
next
and giving away your
weeks.
money
and like
and
the
very
2 months,
undragon-like.
sure, yeah.
I'm
I'm
the
just
biggest
deciding
dragon
whether-
philanthropist this side of the desert.
It's also small enough change, and you have your little dragonlings, and they do really well. They've been able to evolve quickly and get specialties and classes and jobs because of your donations. Otherwise, they wouldn't be as strong as they would have been. And kobolds, they're really easy to level up. So, cleanup of the bodies. You said Itzli, you were going to do that?
Yes, Beatsley is going to begin the mummification process.
Okay. Have you learned that?
I was gonna ask Lord Gold for it. Actually, I have a question because I do have the book of Zeke.
Yes.
I was wondering if modification was in there.
Um,
Another like Rites of the Dead.
there is Rites of the Dead, but you'd be sending them on.
Right.
Mummification is a curse.
Fair.
You're giving them unlife, whether they like it or not.
Oh. Do.
Yeah. But yes, if you want to
Yeah.
learn mummification from Gaul, you're going to need to somehow preserve these bodies. Because it's going to take quite a while to learn how to do it and to perform it on all the bodies.
That is fair. Backup plan for Itzy was to perform their last rites and keep the bones to create skeletons with.
Um,
Would that be possible?
that doesn't sit right with you. Just the
No?
sentence on that, the thought of that alone. You've
Okay.
given them their last rites, but you do not give their bones peace.
Okay.
Zeke
Uh,
doesn't care either which way you approach it. Like, if you don't want to give them peace, well, they don't get the
Then
honor. But if you do give them peace, make up your mind.
all right. In that case, Itzy's gonna do it on to be very specific about it. The one who touched Lord Gold's rock will not receive peace.
There's a lot that touched Lord Gold's Rock.
Yes. The boisterous mage from the beginning will not receive peace, and the rest will receive their last rites.
Well, there were two mages. There was the mage that you flayed him.
Yes. No.
But his body also got burnt. If you're
Yes.
talking about the fireball,
The fire
pyro
mage.
mage,
Yes.
the fire mage. Okay, that one.
Uh,
That one. You've already had to bury that one or do something with that body because
Okay.
it's been days, and that is. If you've just kept that around, that is well rotted.
Again, skeleton. Finish carving off the flesh, so it's just the bones.
Mhm.
Makes a great skeleton mage then.
Okay.
But
Do you bury them? Because you're gonna need to gain raise dead or prepare them specially.
Eatsley, he will the bones anyways, or
Or just bury the body. If you're
no,
not
no.
gonna give them rest, you would want to bury them
Mhm.
and then raise them later.
Oh, Eatsley was going to flay them and keep their bones separate and preserved.
Where does all the viscera go?
Viscera will be buried.
Okay.
Or fed to Goldberg.
Or your little trash can buddy.
Yeah.
You can also send specific things to the farm.
What farm?
You have a farm.
I
You
do.
have growth patches with Susie. She's growing. She's growing
Oh,
stuff.
fair. Yeah,
Some of them do need hemoglobin to grow.
Yeah, we will do that. So they will receive their last rites, but uh, if we can, we will send their bodies to be recycled. If that makes sense.
That as the last rites, and as long as they're not harvested, having plants grown on top of them, that's fine. But no draining the blood, no harvesting the bones. Respect
Right.
the dead if you give them last rites.
Yes.
If they're not, who cares?
Yeah. No. So.
But that's just nature taking its course.
Yes.
Ziki doesn't care about plants doing what plants do, man. What they do. Okay. actually do all the bodies, including the soldiers, all that work. That is going to be about 3 days of work.
I am fine with that.
So 24 DTA.
Before I would deal with that, Eatsley would challenge the orcs to combat because they've been in the cage long enough.
You got to tell me when.
Very beginning, before he deals with the bodies.
Okay. I'll just make it quick.
Okay.
You're going to challenge their leader.
Okay.
Weapon skill test. Dodge test. Or parry. Dodge or parry, your choice.
Okay.
This will take 1 DTA to do, by the way.
Okay.
All right. About even.
Yeah.
You got him on that. And then go ahead and just You can roll int or strength. I'm gonna roll strength for this guy because that's what he does. Int is tactic. Strength is just I fight good.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
good
gonna
strength.
roll
Mm-hmm.
int. Ooh.
He's gonna even it out. His brute force. You hit him a bunch, but he's durable. His brute force ability is kind of throwing your tactical approach off to the side. So we're gonna end it with 1 opposed weapon skill test.
All right. Eatsley is gonna try and knock him out during these. So.
Okay. You can throw boons on this if you'd like.
All right. I want to throw a boon on this. Feel like I'm gonna need to.
He has 6 degrees of success. You gotta beat 6. If you tie it with 6. Never mind. Okay. And you bring out dual hand, and you start using the Wanderer's tactics, and it is a little goofy. And you'll have a little squad of orcs. Well, not little, but you have a squad of orcs. Okay.
And I'll use them to help me with the rituals and the rites.
They do have a shaman, but not a spirit shaman. But they do have a shaman.
Mm-hmm.
The others, they have no interest, but the shaman will help.
Mostly, I'm using them for like the processing power.
Oh,
not necessarily the rites.
Stuff.
Yeah, things that would take a lot of time for Eatsley.
Okay. You'll save yourself 6 DTA.
Yeah.
So, you had to lose 1 to fight it, so that puts you at 25 minus 5, 20. Okay. Who else is doing stuff? Anyone know exactly what they want to do immediately?
Yeah. Mostly because aside from the 1 evolution, I'll just wait for Susie to finish their thing. I'm going to dig out the 2nd floor of the dungeon.
Do you have a floor plan that you had envisioned in your mind?
Okay, well, baseline. If I could zoom out a bit here. So baseline, there is it all starts here, right? Because it's going to be based on Phil's passageways. So we might.
Well, let me move you to another map before you start doing any drawing.
I'm not going to draw. I'm just going to show that it's like Phil's passage goes something like this to the other side of the room that this goes to. But yeah.
Because I'm gonna build it. So I'll put you on another map. You can start drawing it, and then I'll I'll make it. Do give me reference points so that your pit. Where does that line up with the second floor? Because it has gone down quite a ways.
Yeah.
So let's put you on a new map.
Let me see if I can't find some of my own
there you
maps
go.
that we can just
Um,
overlay
I
onto this.
just need you to tell me how much time do you want to spend? Dig-
Pretty much just until Susie is done with their thing.
Okay, so when they come and tell you that they're ready.
Yeah.
All right, that's a lot of digging. You're gonna get a lot of the second floor done,
Yeah.
especially if your kobolds help and the speed in which you were
Yeah.
doing. Okay. Indrid, do you know what you want to do?
Ingrid literally just walked up. I think she's
Okay.
in the washroom.
Susie, what do you want to do?
Mine's pretty basic for the next 2 weeks. I am going to be getting catalysts and evolutions done. And once that is completed, I will be working on my my plantation I want to make here. But it seems like Phil needs to put in a spot directly underneath my location for a large plantation.
Okay.
We're going to be putting 3 plots of dark water, dark earth and wood. So we can start that process up. And that should take up my 2 weeks.
Well,
or my first week at least.
So you're basically going back and forth between Catalyst and basically doing something to the new room he made.
Correct. Or if he depends on I need a room underneath my location, Phil. That's what I will send to you.
It'll take him 3 DTA to build you a half decent sized room. If you want a actual you want acreage, that'll take about a week for him to dig out several.
How long? How big are my plots? Is the question. Because I want to put 3 down at least, but I imagine I want a more
plot
room.
is a 10-foot by 10-foot space.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna have at least.
It'll take him 1 DTA to clear out a room with 4 plots in it.
Okay, so I'm gonna want a lot more space because I plan to have a full mushroom farm down there that we can sell and get gold for.
Give him.
I'll tell you what.
Dimensions are we looking at?
I'll tell you what. I'll do you one better.
Okay.
So in the I've already got passages set up because the second floor is going to basically just be an expansion on the passages Phil already uses to get around. So I'll do you one better. I'll give you some kobolds to dig a hole straight down from your room that bypasses the second floor and exists under it just for your use.
Can we dig that deep?
Or hell, it could be in the space between the floors.
You won't hit the mysterious. We don't talk about that place because that's 10 floors down.
Okay.
Well, it's also ever so much distance in an
opposite direction, but it's still
in an opposite direction. So
I'm sure it's still pretty big. Yeah, I just wanted something that I don't have to go too far down for. But if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Susie, go ahead and what are your job classes? Is it herbalism or is it
So I have I have an herbalist job class. I have a farmer job class.
Okay. Roll herbalist and farmer, please.
Okay.
Okay. For some of these plots, they're going to need concrete pots. Basically, you can't put the soil from some of this stuff into this dirt. You have to dig out a big hole,
Mhm.
and then you have to line it with concrete.
Okay.
Probably coat the inside of it. Seed the bottom of it with special sediment. Probably put, bury some aether gems in there. It's going to be a lot of work to get some of this soil to last.
Right.
Because the soil here is so thirsty.
Yeah, I can get
Unless-
water, but I'm missing out on the compost aspect.
Right. And also that swamp water with the wood darkness and water element.
I haven't planted that
You-
yet.
Yeah.
I have
If
a
you were to
plan for that.
If you were to just put that in, just you dig a hole and then you fill the hole with that stuff, you would lose all of those elements in a day.
Yeah, it's
It has to be curated.
I have everything written down for what Notch told me to do with that one. So
You also need that rot wood. That's
Yes.
gonna be big.
Yep.
That'll keep it nice and fresh. So very good. Very good. As for you'll just spend a whole bunch of days. It'll be quite a bit of time of prep. But thank goodness, you have more space now and you have time to look into it because you have any insanity?
I do have insanity. I have 5.
Go ahead and lose 1.
I'm just for gardening. Just
Yeah, no, this
Doing
is
my hobbies.
pure peace of mind.
Yeah.
This is just you, the earth, nature, taking care of it. It's soothing. It's relaxing, restores. It is even challenging to you.
of course.
And if you succeed in curating a successful plot of, for growth, your farming and preparation may get a special class job upgrade, like Magic Farmer,
Mhm.
or just improved. Period. Ew. So, yeah.
How does that layout look to you, Commander?
I think it's good. It seems small, but at the end of the day, it's just a map. So
Yeah.
Where are you drawing?
No,
he
I
posted something in
posted
the
a picture
Oh,
in Dungeon
dungeon
stuff.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh
For-
man, this guy. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you found an actual map.
It's got it fits Susie's color scheme too.
Yeah, cool beats.
But yeah. If you could actually copy paste, Matt, where my pit is on this map, I will get to work over the course of the couple weeks.
You can decide where it is because your second
Oh
floor.
yeah, I'm
doesn't-
centering it on that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it doesn't have to line up perfectly with the first floor. It can be at
Well,
a
If
slant.
you could still copy paste the pit onto the map though, and maybe just give me control of the picture, then yeah, I would. And that way I can make boxes and structures around it.
Matt, I'm gonna do 3 May the Moon Shine Upon You rolls for magic seeds. Here's the first one. Nice. Second one. Not so nice. Third one. 83.
Dill, saffron, and some weeds.
Okay.
Edible weeds, though.
Yeah.
where it is. Yeah, well. Response leading there, it goes.
Okay. This is Idrit, you back?
Yeah. I can't sit on that side. Sorry. Okay.
Okay. So a single sheaf of paper, wreathed in gold text with such a permanence that you can feel it just holding it.
It's gonna take me 35 downtime actions to read this piece of paper?
No, because when you engage the piece of paper ignites on fire.
Oh
It
no.
burns up, and what
Oh,
is in its place is a tome.
okay. That's acceptable.
hmm So, gold wreath papers are a little bit more complex than you thought. They may even be redeemable, as it's been shown, as long as you have clearance for it, or um, prerequisitions for it. You know, like a dream element.
Yee.
You do have a book. That's a lot of time reading. That is over 100 hours of reading.
It's about 6 days from what I can tell.
Yeah. Not including if you want to sleep or not.
No,
And
that's
you
including
are
sleep.
required to sleep to learn this book.
Sense.
Mm-hmm.
I got
35. Yeah.
6 days times 6 downtime actions will get me to 36 downtime actions.
Yep. You're also going to need to sleep 36 downtime actions. It's a lot of sleeping, but you're a necromancer, or trying to be.
So I'm sleeping more than the 2 downtime
Equal.
actions?
No, equal amount of time to read the book, and you need an equal amount of sleep.
Okay. Well, now I have to
So,
redo my calculations.
well, you can basically read half the day, sleep half the day. Read, sleep, read, sleep.
Okay, I just need to figure out how many days it's going to take me.
Okay. As you do that, you could also take a break and also teach the critters, your little minions. There's also time for doing some exploring around the cave on the second floor. Help out in maintenance because there's a lot of restoration to be done in the dungeon itself. There's a lot of stuff to do. As
Well,
for
I mostly want to focus on this book to start in case it gets more complicated than I'm expecting.
it might be, yeah. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and do your calculations, and then
It's going to take me 9 days.
yeah, that's quite a bit. Do you just want to immediately start in?
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 days worth because we got to get you and everyone to where Grimold can get in.
Okay.
So go ahead and subtract 4 days worth. So from the total you need, it'd be
Okay.
32, 16, and 16. No, is it right? Yes. Alrighty. What Darth shared. Um. Hmm. What are we missing for days? So we got Susie, you, Phil, and then we got Isla. You have one more day. till the 4th day. Actually, no.
Yeah.
You have 4 hours. Yeah, actually, you have a lot of time. Wow.
Yeah.
You're only 20 hours in.
Eatsley is going to spend the rest of the time.
Oh, actually, no. There's 20 downtime actions in, so 60 hours in.
Yeah, 60. So yeah,
We got to get you to 32 downtime actions.
so Eatsley is going to spend. Let me see. I know what it's probably going to be because it's going to be a lot.
You got to move all the
Uh,
gear.
I do. But we're not going to do that right now. Eatsley is actually going to finish learning the Wanderer's third technique. Oh, basically, he's going to try and finish the Wanderer's techniques.
Okay. Do you know how much DTA it takes?
So it was 15. You said it was 15 per technique. If you want to up that, that's fine.
That's 15.
I am a 3 out of 5 into it. So, oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm on the third technique. I've mastered 2 techniques. So,
Okay.
15 each. How many downtimes do I have? 30? Or was it 40?
Well, you're at 20. You need to get to 32, so you have 12.
12? Okay. Then honestly, we'll probably just use the last bit just to go through get mostly done with the third wonders technique. That'd be 12 downtime actions.
Yeah, so 12. You're still missing
Yeah.
3.
Oh, sorry. That will be 15 then. 15 out of 15 for the third wonders technique.
Oh, you don't have you already have progress in it?
No. I had 0 progress in it, and I was going to use the rest of
15.
my.
You have
Yeah.
12 to catch up to the.
Yeah. So
Yeah, to
I'll
the
be missing
4th
3.
day. Yeah, you're missing 3. Okay, Grimold, you come back.
What I
That was
missed.
awful. You basically watched the mage, the manager, point a finger at you and whisper a word, and your whole world disappeared.
Holy crap. Okay.
Power word death.
Yikes.
Fortunately, that's the only thing that haunts you, is that same motion. And that hooded individual with those piercing green eyes just speaking a word of power at you. Fortunately, there's no other sensation. It's not like it was painful. It's just your world went dark.
Mm-hmm.
And you felt like you're
Okay.
swimming in the darkness that you thought was your friend. And it was
Right.
clawing and grabbing at you while you were pushing it back. And then when you thought you were lost in this darkness forever, a beam of light comes down. And as your world starts to widen and widen with this light as it chases away the darkness, you feel aether and power roll back into you. You can feel your form reconstituting, purpose, memory, who you were being put back together bit by bit. It's complicated. It's a long process. It's a good time to really reflect on who and what you are. But you're so relieved that you get to live again, that reflect an insight about every last bit of who you are is lost on you, like a dream that you woke up from and can't remember, as you were yourself again. And you can feel the sand and the dirt underneath your paws, and you can smell churned heat of the dungeon and the potent smell of mana and aether in the room with the dungeon core. You can feel that miserable weight from that new illusion array. It's a little raw in your skin. It's unpleasant, but as it locks in with your illusion element, it's not so unpleasant. The illusion array will give you 2 powers while you are in its vicinity.
Okay.
Your nightmare twins and any illusion stuff you do are realistic. Your nightmare twins can now deal damage to people as long as they don't realize they're fake. So you can make them attack too.
And is that contingent on some sort of roll, I imagine?
Yeah, as long as they so if they like hit it, or they as long as they don't realize it's an illusion, those illusions are actually real.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes. And this also allows you to take on any shape that you would give to your nightmare twins. You know how you can make them become something else that
Yep.
you recognize? While in
Mhm.
the illusion array, you can too.
Wait, say that again?
You can take on a different form. Just like you
Oh,
assign a
that's
shape to
cool.
your illusions, you, as an illusionary creature in the illusion array, as long as you have seen it and hunted it, even if you haven't killed it,
Right,
if you
right,
want to
right.
pretend to be the Desolator, you can try. You can also be
Okay.
its size.
That's nuts.
And yes, you will actually be that tall and that big. And that's where your vantage point. That's where you're going to see from. So if you take on the Desolator, you're going to be 12 stories tall, and that's your body while in the illusion array. Now,
Okay.
if you're flying during being a dragon, and then you exit the illusion array, you are in the air and you will plummet. So be careful. So basically, realistic illusions because of the array, the lodestone involved, the natural formation of the illusion crystals. Illusion creatures are going to be super juiced while in your
Right, right.
while in the array. Okay. You also get the benefit of it being night or day for the number you can of creatures that can be out. Because you have a different number of summons
Yep.
depending on a night or day. Well, you're in an illusion realm, you can pick whether it's night or day because you can make it night or day
Cool.
in the illusion.
Likes it.
Okay. So yeah, very good. Otherwise, it's still a little bit unpleasant, that sheer magical pressure, but the stronger you become and the more etherically charged you are through evolutions, the less pressure that's going to be. The kobolds are miserable. Yeah, they don't like the array. They're not very etheric, but
Right, right, right.
okay. So you gotta. What do you want to do? You can't leave for another 3 days, but you do have your dual stone. It was left for you in the treasury.
Can I ask Lord Ghoul what I can do with it?
Basically, you can turn vulnerabilities into strengths, strengths into vulnerabilities, or vice versa.
Mhm.
Dual stones are weird. They are horrendously rare.
Mhm.
It is a flawless grade, which is you should save that until you can do your first flawless evolution. And yes, it can make something very strong about you also weak by twisting it. He's not sure the functionality or the benefit of that, but he's only ever seen a dual stone once in his entire lifetime. Nor has he ever had one in his hands. And he is, even serving at the bank. Never been even allowed to touch a dual stone. But he's seen one. It was a water fire one. It's weird. So congratulations. So you got 3 DTA's worth. So you have 24 DTA worth of stuff you can do.
Hmm.
Each day is 8. Each DTA
Well,
is 3
so
hours.
the evolution is off the table for now. It sounds like.
You can do minors.
Yeah, let me take a look. Evolution. Minor evolution.
Because we gotta wait about 8 days for Susie to be able to complete that quest. Because she's gonna do 4
minors.
minor evolutions with a catalyst, I believe.
I'm going to do 3 minors, and then I'm going to finish off with a major evolution, and then I should be all set.
Perfect. But that's still gonna take 8 days.
Yep.
For that to come through. Because you have to wait the every other day anyways.
So I didn't realize we could use catalyst for minor evolutions. What is
Yeah.
that?
It's a tough one. This is things you guys are learning in game.
But so the superior evolution actually requires a catalyst, but you can catalyze a minor evolution.
You can catalyze anything or choose not to catalyze it. What the superior requires is a superior grade gem. And yes, you need multitudes of the superior gems for additional superior evolutions. By the way,
And
guys.
we got 2 superior gems from the elf, right?
Yeah, 10.
10 specifically to Phil. He can divide that up however he wants.
Okay.
It's not 10 a person. But the dungeon does have quite a few superior grade gems now. And in 2 weeks... Actually, no. The bank. You can't get to the bank. Bank's gone. And you guys... It's not, the illusion array doesn't reach that far. So, yeah. After 2 months, you guys can make a trip to the bank if you can find it.
Let's see. Can I do a minor evolution and let me take a look. The specific, it says enhance a body part. Can I get fast regeneration for my tail spike so I can fire twice in a turn?
If you also throw some merit at it.
Yeah, I can throw some merit. How much?
So you're gonna need a body mod. So, yeah, fast regen for spikes, and then 2 purchases. So 15 merit total. So it'd be swiftness, select, spike regrowth. And then you would upgrade it again, and then with those 3 together, you would have the ability to fire twice in the same turn. Each time you fire, it does take a half action.
Mm-hmm.
But no more than twice in a turn.
Cool.
Currently.
And where would I mark that under traits?
So fast regen's body mod goes under traits. Make a note that you improved it twice with merit, and then you go into advancements, and then you record the purchases.
Yep, I've done that.
Yep. The trait is it's just a thing about you. It's not a thing you can do. It's just what you are. It's part of your body.
All right, that's what I'll do for my minor evolution, and then
That's
I'll
one downtime action. So you got 23 left. It is recommended that you sleep at
Yeah, I
least
can. I'll
twice a
sleep.
day, or 2 DTA a day. So that's 6 hours.
Yep.
Anything you want to do around the dungeon, or practice on your own, or
I want to practice. Shoot, I'm not sure if you can do this, but basically study like every nook and cranny of the dungeon for the sake of passing like acrobatics or athletics checks while in the dungeon. So if let's just say I want to jump off a wall or something, I have studied every nook and cranny of the rooms within the dungeon that we might be fighting in, and
Okay.
give me allow me to pass those rolls easier.
yeah, why don't we roll an awareness, acrobatics, and then a base int test. Okay. You're gonna need to be a little slower. You need to take it a little slower. You're going fast. There's a lot of space to cover. You don't want to be in Gulper's room too long because it literally burns your eyes, burns your nose, your skin
Yeah.
just to be in there. You got to go a little slower. You got to really sit there and ponder. Your guess is if you go room by room, and including the small ones,
Yep.
if you spend at least 3 hour or 3 DTAs in each room, including all the little ones in Eatsley's area, you might be getting what you're looking at.
Okay. So I'll just use all my downtime actions and get as much of that as I can get.
You'll have most of Eatsley's room complete. So
Cool.
let's do it methodically. So we got if we go to, I'm going to move us to the other map, Million. So go ahead and pause for a second.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
good.
So the oratorium. So oratorium. 3 DTA clear. And then we got the menagerie halls. This entry area. Menagerie halls. Entry area. 3 DTA clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 18 just to clear his room.
That's fine.
Lee. Trap room. 18 DTA. So you had 24. So you had 23 because of the evolution. 3 and 3, 4, 6. So you had 17. You have 17, 18. And that'll catch you up at the end of the week.
Cool.
You know these rooms very well. If there are major changes, you will have to do it again, but I won't charge you for minor changes, as long as you
Okay.
know about them.
Cool.
Okay. All right. That's it for him. Taylor, if you want to stick around, you can, but that's your first week. We're going to stop you there. Because we're only going to do 1 week into the DTS because it's gotten a little late.
Cool.
So please stick around if you'd like. But that'll be it for Grimold for 2 weeks of real life, because I will be not here next weekend, but I will be here the next weekend. All right. Let's see what we got. Do-do-do-do-do. Um. By the way, Arc 2 for everyone.
Yep. Listening.
You uh currently and yep, that's what you guys get. You get 100 low grade, small size aether stones a day, 10 medium grade, small size aether stones a day, 10 dungeon gold a day, and 10 dungeon silver a day. So you guys got 7 days worth. Taylor, go ahead and make note of that. So
7
Yeah.
days worth of
allowance from the dungeon.
okay.
So you get what I typed in chat.
10
'Cause
dungeon
you
silver
guys-
a day.
You guys paid back your debt to the bank, or paid back your loan. And you guys have so much aether via magic items in your treasury, and the fact that you're expanding the dungeon, you now have an active array. You guys get quite a bit of stuff a day. If you keep going at this rate, you may start getting more aether stones of higher quality, or even more aether stones of lesser quality. You never know. All right, but yeah, you guys get 4 different types of thing a day. So go ahead and record that. If you do leave the dungeon on a grand adventure, just keep track of how many days until you guys get back, and then when you guys get back, you'll have treasure chests filled with gold and silver and aether. But yeah, okay. Let's jump back to Phil. What do you want to do for 3 more days?
Well, aside from the whole dungeon thing, we still can't leave, right?
Nope.
Or shouldn't?
Not for another 3 days in a week, so 10 days.
Because I have an idea what I'm gonna do when I get out.
Do you want to help repair the floor in some places?
I'm just gonna keep digging,
Okay.
man. I'll ask some of the kobolds to help with that.
Okay. If you're gonna dig for 7 days, of course, sleep included.
Yeah,
There's
sleep
a ton of
included.
rocks that you come by, so that's just where you
Avalanche.
eat. Yep. Well, also food.
Yeah.
How much time do you spend in the temple?
I'll go once a day at least, you know?
For a downtime?
Call it 2.
So 6 hours, okay. You sleep for 2 hours, or so that's 4, and you spend 4 hours digging. Cool. Go ahead and roll me 1 luck for every day you spend digging. So I think it was 7.
You can use Made the Moon Shine Upon You if you wish.
I have no clue what that does, my guy.
You can use fate points or boons to increase the luck of what you roll, or whatever you roll, it increases the quality.
Okay. What is the limitation on that? And
1 per.
1 per?
It all depends
Okay.
on how many you have. So if you're going to do 1 per day, 7. Do you have up to 7 boons or fate points?
No, I've got like 4.
You got 4? Then I'll give you the other 3.
Sure,
Okay.
why not?
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
You find a tingle rock.
I have
You
no
like
idea
it.
what that
Your
is.
tongue tingles.
Ah, it tingles. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Tingle.
But you do find a lot of ore for all the different types of things that you could base necessity ores for crafting, for construction. So iron, tin,
Ooh.
copper, a lot of that now.
Excellent.
Avalanche is starting to get pretty full again, although it doesn't
Yeah.
really have a limit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say that thing's infinite though.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that'll be it for you, my friend.
Yeah. Just gonna do design work throughout the week. I might actually you know what, hold on. Go to the world map for me real quick. Like the
Okay.
full one. I'll see about updating the like map that I made.
Well, I got it divided into 3 chunks.
No, that's fine. So okay, how far away is this? No, like is it in a box because it's significantly further away, or is it
No,
just
it's just
that far
that's
away?
the area, because no one really knows the exact details of the winding canyons. So it's
Okay.
in this general area because the winding canyons. They do know where the winding canyons isn't, and it's outside of that box.
Okay, let me pull up a snipping tool. Okay. Cool. Got that. Save as. That's-
Yeah, so that pink ring afterwards, for the next month and a half after the first 2 weeks, do not leave the pink ring.
Save. Okay. Got it. World map picture. What we know so far.
Well, here's another snippet tool,
Okay, let me see it.
because this is the area above you guys.
Real gentle, was that? Come on, there we go. Okay, snip tool. Come back to me. Okay. Snipping. Save as. World. Map. Sure. 2. Okay, any others?
There is, but it's kind of doesn't particularly have a lot of details.
Oh, it's just the salt flat. It's just a zoom in of the salt flats. Okay, that's fine.
Just see how big it is.
Uh, yeah, but unless I have like
Yeah.
like a full outline of the entire thing, then there's no
Don't worry
real
about it.
point.
Yep. All right. Thank you, Mr. Phil, Mr. Million.
Yeah.
We will have to Indrid.
So,
Yep.
er, done 60 downtime action books are
Each. So 16 to the sleeping requirement, 16 to the reading requirement.
Yeah.
You got 3 days that you can do stuff.
Well,
You want to keep reading, or do you want to do other stuff?
I'll keep reading.
Okay, so
This book
that-
is a pivotal moment in my career.
okay, so
feel
that'd be 12 and 12.
Yeah.
Okay,
I am
you
most
were done for the
exciting
week.
person.
Yep, you were done for the week.
I might go to bed then.
All right, thank you much, Allie.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. That leaves 2 people. We'll get Susie out of the way quickly because I don't know what you want to do for 3 days. Because I know Char's got a little bit more time. You're on a little bit further on the.
I had something.
time
Why is it
zones.
disappearing? Hmm.
Why is it disappearing indeed?
Probably just been writing down the evolutions I'm doing. So,
You want to do the minor ones?
I do, but I need something to add them to as well. So I'm just been thinking of the materials that I put to them.
All right. If you need time to think about it, we can do it at another point in time.
I think we should do, Matt. I'm really like there's nothing too
It's fine.
prominent. Yeah, we can go through it.
Yep. What are you about your last 3 days? Yeah.
Yeah, last 3 days are going to be
Gardening, same thing.
there's something I need to do outside. We can move in the last.
Can't go outside for 2 weeks.
Just still can't go outside. All right. I go to the Crystal Caves though, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll go check out the Crabman's other friend. I'll go.
They're doing a little crab dance. They're shifting back and forth, side to side, while waving their little claws back and forth.
I will join them.
You just roll me a willpower test.
You know I got bad willpower.
You want to use a fate point?
I got one left. I suppose I could. 54 is lower, so no.
Back, forth, back, forth. Then you find yourself kind of coming to.
Yeah.
And you're still doing the back and forth. You've lost a downtime worth of actions.
That's
and the
okay.
crowds are gone. And you're like,
Oh.
huh. If you want, you can go find them again.
Oh, I definitely could. I bet they have a very big gain from this new illusion thing. What do I want to do with them? I need to give the Crabman a power. That's what I wanted to do. I was going to give Crabman. To give Astral Chameleon is a intrinsic type thing, right? It's not a talent or ability, so I can't do that one.
True.
And I can't give Memory Palace either, can I?
No.
Okay. I'll just do Lucky for them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to do some mental health checks for everyone around, our companions, and also make some food for everybody. Ah, that's what it was. Food.
Okay.
Lots of food for peeps as during this time. We got some crates from
how much time do you want to spend cooking?
next 3 days.
Run with 3 cooking tests.
And the last day, I'm going to spend all my downtime actions with Ghoul, so we can do a major evolution. But I want to make sure the thread is done correctly with the thread catalyst.
Remember, only doing 7 days.
So at the end of 2 weeks, I'll be able to do the final.
No, it costs you 8 days to get to the point where you can do 4 evolutions every other day.
Okay.
You have every other day for the minor,
Right.
and then on the 8th day you would do the major, and then you'd have to wait a week for another one after that.
Okay. All right. So
we're only doing 7 days.
Right. So in that case, I'll be doing alchemy for that last day just to get some.
Okay, so 2 cooking,
prepped.
1 alchemy.
Yeah. Cook. It's time to cook. 13's not bad. 85. I'm going to reroll the 85 with my driven. Whatevs and alchemist. Nice. 13 and a 14. Cooking man the second day, but it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of good eats, a lot of good experimenting, and you realize cooking job quests are going to be hard to get. That's a lot of cooking.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a good way to spend your days. You really familiarize yourself with ingredients. You got to really play around. You got to really just relax. Space is yours. Kobolds will come in and get you stuff. They'll even carry the plates out. They wash all the dishes.
Kind of them.
Well, they also eat.
Mhm.
And they love your cooking, so they do a lot of the maintenance around the kitchen. You have 2 kobolds, who want to be taught cooking.
Oh, that's nice.
With
can
your
I
collective degrees, you can start to teach them.
Sure. I was thinking, can I borrow Indrid's mentor power?
Can?
Yeah.
They've also already taken an evolution for job class cooking.
Nice.
So they know how to. They can do the cooks and improve themselves as cooks, but they
need someone to give them the. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. Also, you have cookbooks. They don't. They also need somewhere to practice. So you have 2 sous chefs.
Nice.
Or people trying to help. In case you go missing, they at least can run the kitchen. They have little chef hats and chef uniforms. Not sure where they got them. It's actually one of the weird things. Anytime they cook or make stew or anything, they always put a rock in there.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's like, they're cooking on a cast iron skillet, they always put a rock in there. They call it the flavor rock. There's always a flavor rock whenever they cook. And the kobolds, they can always tell if the flavor rock was used or not in a specific dish, and they always fight over the meals with the flavor rock.
Is the flavor rock just salt?
No, because it gets transferred from dish to dish.
I was gonna say, if it was just salt, that would be hilarious.
Oh, it did have salt on it at one point, and it continually gets salt added to it and pepper added to it because it goes in all the dishes. It's the flavor rock.
I see now.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
For your alchemy, you have sorted everything.
Excellent.
Holy crap. You're kind of sitting there after an entire day's of work going, this is annoying. You do have one kobold who is wanting to help you. He did take job class alchemist. You basically sat him in a corner and had him read. Don't touch this shit.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you much. And we come back to Uchley.
Mm-hmm.
What, my friend? What are you doing?
So each is going to take a day to fix finish fixing each these traps.
Okay.
It's gonna take a downtime action.
Um, each trap that needs reset takes only one downtime action.
Mhm.
I don't think it costs you a whole day's worth.
No. And then with the last 3 downtime actions on that
Do you
day,
want to
he
reset
will.
up the backdraft?
Not right now. No.
Okay.
It'll be kind of like one of those. When we know it's coming, we'll set it up.
Okay.
And EC will then spend the last 3 of that day just to finish off the Wanderer's technique.
Okay.
To master the 3rd technique.
The heck? Okay. It is a simple technique. It is called fast rolling.
That settles it. The Wanderer's a Dark Souls character.
Hey, it works. It's got to roll behind them and stab them. Crit damage.
I'm not debating that. I'm just saying it's settled.
Okay. So there's 2 types of rolls. There is rolling and fast rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling can be used instead of a dodge. It does use the dodge skill, but you get to move anywhere within a 5-foot square. You can roll away. You can roll to any cardinal direction. You can just go dodge, and you do a roll that direction.
All right.
It does not grant you invulnerability during that dodge. That might be something you would have to upgrade. But if you want, you can roll for every attack if it permits dodge, as long as you have enough reactions. So if you are getting shot at by a huge rain of arrows, you can continually dodge as long as you got enough reaction and roll 5 feet, roll 5 feet, roll 5 feet, roll 5 feet. Until you're in the cover, like, did you just roll 50 feet?
Yes. And then watch they retrace my steps.
Yeah. And you just hit the guy.
Like Tracer.
Yes, literally. If you haven't attacked in a round, or the entirety of last round, or haven't performed an offensive action, and you are attacked, you can use fast roll. Fast roll allows you to move an entire half actions move after a successful dodge in a line direction. Actually, no, to be fair, you can also you can also do a really janky diagonal type of roll. So As long as it's within a half action, you can move that many squares. As long as you have not attacked or made an attack action, that includes spells. No casting of spells or any of that.
Mhm.
So, on your previous turn, and that can be stacked. So if you get tacked a whole bunch, you can just chain fast rolls as long as you've got enough reactions for it, which means you can cover major ground.
Yeah.
But basically, you have to give up the entire previous turn
Move.
doing nothing. If you do a defensive stance on the previous turn, or move and then just pull up your shield or take cover, then you can fast roll. Because you can move on the previous turn. You just can't
Have taken an offensive action.
or cast a spell or do anything too complex. The reason for that is you need to visualize the way your body needs to move. It's a concentration for what's to come on the next turn.
All right.
Hmm?
All right.
Wander is weird.
Yeah.
This is a little silly. And that other fighter is watching you practice, because it is you practice rolling. As one of the kobolds swings a weapon at you. And it's just you rolling everywhere, constantly, for hours. And eventually, you do this when you kind of get it mastered and you do the fast roll correct the first time, you do a roll, and then you're behind the kobold. And the kobold's like, oh! So it was like a crescent roll all the way around him. It was wild. And he swings again, and you roll around him another 180 degrees. You're like Sonic the Hedgehog on this shit. It's weird.
Too bad I don't have lightning. That's a skill.
Well, the cool part is you can tell there's a combo effect. Like, you can get like counterattack added to this, potentially, if you're good enough. Like, you do a fast roll and you roll behind him and you stab him for a crit.
You just gotta combo it right.
But you also got to build the technique, and then you got to bridge the technique and then do the DTA for practice and training on it.
Yeah.
But
and then after that, Eatsley is going to look at the new horde of items, and it's going to cast Detect Magic on it.
okay. Takes you 1 DTA to sort them.
Yes, it's like non-magic goes here, magic goes here, and then begin to catalog.
So it costs you 72 DTA total to do all the items. Magic items are going to cost you 70 of it.
Damn.
There are only 2 DTA worth of items, because once you do one of them, there's a lot of copies of the non-magic items. So once you do one, you can look at another and go, oh, these are the same.
Yeah.
If you really want to go above board, you can add those 2 extra DTA to get all the mundane items, so you can check their durability and their quality.
That hurt.
Taylor, no. Don't hurt. Stop it.
No, so something that's like screeched in my ears. I don't know if you guys heard that too.
No.
Oh, that was weird. Let me
So,
check my audio input.
if you like, you can use assessors and then pick out some of the best stuff.
Yeah, East going to use these assessors to go through it.
All right, roll assessors.
Yep. Come on, there we
go. Thing has strong magic. Those things not as strong magic. All right. It's about as
Yeah.
good as 1 degree gets you in the 96 range.
Yeah. And then he's gonna go through. He's gonna spend the 70 ETA just to go through all the magical items.
7, all you got left?
No, well, sorry. He's going to spend the rest of the week going through. Because what?
You had 3 days total left. Use 3 for the Wander's technique. So you
Mhm.
got 21 left.
Yeah, and it's going to use 20 out of this to sort through start assessing all the gear.
Do you eat or rest during any of this time? You're the one who doesn't need
Uh-huh.
sleep, but you should rest. You also need to reload on blood and stuff.
Yeah. Eatsy will take time to rest and eat eat when necessary. Probably would I need to take 2 downtime actions for rest or 1?
Up to you.
1
It'd
D2 for
it'd be unconstituting yourself. Basically, you'd go pile of bones, is what you'd do.
yeah.
If you wanted, you can even do that in the pool at the temple.
Yeah, I think Eatsley will take essentially just do like 1 downtime a day and like go into the temple and deconstitute himself, get up, eat, go back to assessing.
Okay. Yeah, you'll lose 3 DTA. So you got 18.
18. Got it.
So there's a couple items that come out that are oh yeah, these are good. Practical, as in useful good. Not the this thing's a piece of OP over engineered piece of crap type of good.
But practical good, which is more important.
Yes. Oh yeah. So, 2 things pop out immediately under the hunter's gear. He's got a set of magical navigational tools. This one is a special compass and lodestone rock. This does not ever point north. It only points at where you left the rock.
Nice.
But it doesn't really have a distance. These things are intrinsically linked. It is a superior grade item, and that's all it does. It's special rock and special compass. And then you've got from the not the Laughing Gods mage, because that one was taken away.
Mhm.
The Two-Faced God. The other mage of the secondary group. It was kind of interesting because he didn't have a staff, but his ropes, his tunic actually, is a superior grade item. It is a very defensive object. You'll have to do a very, very proper assessment.
Okay.
You're gonna have to take a lot closer look at it. Probably pour a couple DTA over it itself, because original assessment, it's got dimensional pockets inside and out. And you'll have to go through each of the pockets. There's inner linings. It looks like it's part of a set.
Mhm.
And you'll have to look at the pan. Like this guy's jacked.
As most mages try to be.
This guy's got a lot of stuff. The robe does need to be repaired for the tunic. Otherwise, without it being repaired, you can't access some of the pockets that are dimensional storage.
Understood.
Yeah.
Amongst the kobolds, is there any tailors?
There are, but not
Magical
magic tailors, and not anyone able to repair this grade of stuff. And you would also need the material to do it,
Fair.
which you guys don't have.
Eastleig's gonna put this up as a quest for the dungeon. The first
Bloop.
quest would be a like Eastleig's gonna put up a board and like hammer.
No, when you say create quest, it actually goes bloop. You've never seen it do that before.
I know, it's weird. I'm like, anyways. And he's I'm like, all right.
There's drop downs like what category,
This will
location,
be
inclusiveness. It's like,
and he's gonna go through it and like, if someone's able to, this will be a class quest, or sorry, a job quest for a magical tailor. To repair a tunic that has dimensional pockets.
it is a superior grade item. It has been partially assessed.
And it is damaged, clearly. And we'll put up 10 medium grade aether stones and a 10 dungeon gold for this.
That's not going to be enough. Not
Fair.
for the quest you're asking.
The
quest actually says reward seems kind of low. Are you sure about that? You can still say yes.
No.
Request reward seems kind of low.
Easily will also then put up, along with one item that may be found in the pockets of your choice.
Quest reward seems kind of low. Are you sure about this?
I mean, fair. He's gonna put up 100,000 dungeon gold. He has the money. Including the one item from the dimensional pockets of their choice.
The quest goes like the 100,000 gold offer in the coinage slot shows a nice healthy green color behind it. The aether offered amount shows a nice unhealthy red.
All right.
And then you have the offer, the miscellaneous offer of an object of your choice from within the pockets as a kind of a lighter yellow.
Because it doesn't know how to assess that one properly.
Yeah, but it could be good because the object's pretty nice. But the quest kind of knows what's fair.
Yeah, so in that case, we'll put up 1,000 medium grade aether stones.
It's still red. It actually says perhaps you should try a higher grade as a tooltip.
And it's like, yes, but I don't have higher than medium grade right now.
You'd have to pull from the treasury.
I would have to pull from the treasury, and I don't particularly want to, but it is the yellow that might, like, whatever the items might be, is like the idea of it.
Well,
actually,
he could have superior grade aether stones in his vest.
But I don't know because I can't access them.
Right.
He's just gonna take the aether gems off the table then.
Okay.
And just leave it with the gold and a mysterious item that they may receive.
Tooltip says, "You sure you don't want to author any aether?" And then, since you're not offering any aether, the miscellaneous says the miscellaneous option goes red.
And it's like, really now? Okay, listen to me here. We don't know what's in there. There might be a superior grade aether gem in there. And if they want that, then they would get it. Fine then. Icky ass. He's gonna go into the dungeon room or go into the treasury and he's kind of search through some of the like better grade aether gems and offer. Actually, no, because what it's small, medium, and then a high grade, right?
Well, you got for sizes: small,
Yeah.
medium, large.
Mm.
Um,
And
and then
then the
you've got
rankings.
lodestone.
Yeah. And then
And then if you got for grades, you've got low, mid, high, superior, flawless, treasure, divine.
gonna offer what does the tooltip ask for a
Aether crystals or Aether gems, they recommend superior, grade, or higher.
I'm like, I only have one. Fine then. Each will offer one small superior ether gem.
Goes green.
Host.
It does, since one of them is yellow. It says, "Are you sure you want to post with miscellaneous?"
Yes.
Okay, it just posts.
Like they may get screwed, they may not. Well, they also get a job out of it.
Okay. You will get a world quest.
Like the
World
world
quest is
quest.
in you can do this quest anywhere and everywhere, and
Mhm.
it's not a job.
Oh, what's the world quest?
Quest giver.
Huh.
You need to post 10 fair jobs, and they need to have been completed, and you need to have paid them within a year of them being posted.
Right.
Failure. Permanent failure of quest giver. You can never get
Hmm.
this again. Success. You will gain a title. Not a job, not a class. It's a title. Because so it doesn't interfere with any of the other ones. It is just title, quest giver. This will allow you to borrow the Aether anywhere in the world as long as there's enough, either on you or in the atmosphere, to give quests. These are bound.
Mhm.
These are honored by the gods, and if you can't pay up on your end of what you offer, because you can offer things you don't have.
Yeah.
And the gods will go, well, I hope he gets it before that's redeemed.
And
And if you don't, you will pay with your soul.
yeah, he's gonna make sure to put the small ether gem
Hmm.
in like a special box labeled "Do not touch."
Okay. Well, if you have the objects, what you
Mhm.
can do is once you put it in a box and have it nice and neat as a reward,
Mhm.
you can literally earmark it for quest reward, which if someone finds it, they will get the quest pop up immediately, even if
Okay.
they weren't included in originally receiving the quest.
Yeah, easily will at that point probably like get a larger box, put the ether and the money next to it.
Yeah, it doesn't prevent it from being stolen though. But if they do go to it, they will get a pop up. So there are maybe items you can think of through your assessor
Mhm.
that are boxes that are stigmas, gifts granted from
Mhm.
gods that literally are if you post a quest and you put all of the rewards in this box and then close it, it cannot be stolen. It cannot be pilfered. Once the quest is completed, the box teleports to that person and opens.
Oh.
Safety lockbox for quests. Those are it's hard to get. You might get one if you complete the job quest or the title quest.
Okay. Yeah, easy then. No, just go there, put it, and we're like, all right. I'm pain in my hands and starts walking off.
The go ahead and make me a logic test. Okay. There's a reason. Now that you look at it again, there's a reason why I was not happy with what you were offering. Magic Tailor is a promoted tailor class.
Mhm.
The amount of effort involved to become a magic tailor and to be able to work on superior grade items is a lunacy quest. It is so much effort.
Yeah.
So it was like, dude, dick move.
Fair enough.
But it also lets you learn about how much the system values people's efforts.
Mhm.
And how rare a job class is. Because Magic Tailor, there is no one in the dungeon that's a Magic Tailor. Or a tailor, period. Actually, no, one of the kobolds is a tailor.
Yeah.
But he ain't nowhere close to Magic Tailor because you need magic objects to work on. Which means you need to get objects, magic cloth or bolts of fabric from a magic weaver. Or a what is that? So it would be a weaver, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why there's very few, because they're dependent on somebody making a material out of magic for them to work with to practice on their class. It is very expensive to do. It's very difficult to do. Yeah. Finding a magic tailor that's able to work on this thing is going to be difficult even within a year's time.
Yeah.
And you can't afford to fail any quest. Or you
Yep.
lose your job title. Opportunity. It's very dangerous. That's why there's such a stringent thing about quests.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's we're down to the wire with you.
Yep.
That's
That's it. That was literally the last bit.
Okay. All right. We are done. We are done. Mwahaha.
Yeah.
Congrats, folks.
And that was just 2 weeks.
Oh, that wasn't even 2 weeks.
What? It was the first week?
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah.
7
weeks to go.
So it was 7 days, right?
Yes.
You said we got 10 dungeons. Oh, there it is. 10 dungeons over. Okay.
There you go.
So yeah, these rooms are like relative size. Before I forget this. Kobold City right there. Actually, no. It would be closer to this one being the oratory exit. Yeah. Oh yeah, Matt, I figure as a heads up I should let you know what the first thing I plan to do once we can leave is. I'm gonna go to that knoll nest
And beat them up.
and beat them up
Okay.
and force them to join us.
Yeah, I have the map ready. In case you guys earlier.
I also plan to do the superior evolution after Susie's done whatever he's doing, so. See, oratory. Old city there. The temple is technically under this. It would be like a third floor deep almost.
Well, that'll be it for us today. Blue.
Yep. I think I'm just gonna
Bye.
change this to blue. I'm just gonna dig out. Motherfucker, let me zoom in further. It's gonna be this goddamn difficult about it. There we go. It's gonna be Did I ask how everyone's week was? I feel like I forgot to do that.
Who woulda woulda?
No. I was just wondering if I remembered to ask how everyone's week was at the beginning of session or not. Because I think I forgot.
We're good. It's all good. We good. Yeah.
There's circle to represent a room. Bring that right here. Shape. Is library.
Cause I'm fire.
Is it possible to actually move the crystal core room or whatever?
The dungeon core?
Yeah, is it possible to move that room deeper?
With a lot of work. That will take
I'm just
around
curious.
60 downtime actions from the entire dungeon to move it.
Well, probably. I think that's gonna be like a third floor type deal.
Yeah, to move a dungeon core and the entirety of the dungeon is a slow process that requires.
Well, not the entirety of the dungeon, just like
No, everyone in the dungeon. Everyone has to participate in the movement of it because everyone is tied to it.
Okay.
So, yeah, to move it.
Yeah, I picked up this a neat picture you could use for the Temple of Nareem.
Let's
Find it.
Ah,
Found a few pictures actually.
sure.
Oh, actually, no, that one wouldn't work. This is probably yeah. I'm just gonna send this one. It's got like a constellation theme, but it's it fits the theme pretty well, I think.
Maybe.
And then there's one more somewhere. I think I saved it to my computer actually. I did. This one's got some big text on it, but motherfucker, you will move. One's a bit more like dark moonlight type serene, and the other one's you know, more bright about what it is.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably look into getting a new character picture for the new arc at this point. So I think Phil would probably not be baby picture after his next superior. Though his baby picture is adorable.
Hmm.
So, Matt,
Mm-hmm.
again, because it's another game question, specifically about Phil's breath weapon. What would selecting it with the 4 pillars do, respectively, for the purposes of upgrading?
My pillar, make it more powerful.
Yeah.
Swiftest pillar, you might be able to use it more often. Maybe give it more distance. Maybe make the breath faster, making it harder to dodge.
Okay.
Might, or mind. Might add something. Might make it quirkier. So it's not
Okay.
just a simple breath weapon. You might be able to use it in more interesting manners. Maybe even
Mm.
control how much fire it
Uh,
is. Instead of a cone, you can narrow it to a beam, or narrow
well,
a
it
beam
is a
to
beam. Yeah.
a cone. And spirit, you can make it funkier. Like,
That's like
uh,
adding status effects and stuff to it.
yes. And that is
Okay.
going to be the last game question I will answer tonight.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
It's just good to know that if I want to make the Dark Side's Omega beams, I just need to invest in mind for this breath weapon. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna hop off. Fun
Have fun.
game. Have a good one. Nice playing with y'all.
Oh, a little laggy game. Come on, bud. Oh. Let me go, demon. Fucking demon. Holy fuck. Okay. Close that. Save. Close that. Kill that. Holy crap. Somewhat better, Jesus. All right.
I'm back.
Holy. I was seized by a lag demon. Holy crap.
Well, just remember to say your prayers.
It wouldn't let me go. It's
Mm.
still with me a little bit. Motherfucker. What's the thing? Purple backpack. Alright, buddy. Is it 70 or 75? Ugh. Delicious. I'll eat I'll take a. Hell yeah, I'll take that. You kidding? Mm, mm. Delicious. Oh, fuck. I am going to hop out of this chat. For those who are still here and want to hang, I'm moving to just chilling.
Fair enough.